Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Searching for the moments I'm a little less empty inside. Fewer late nights cause nobody seems to make the time. And I don't know how to do this right. No, I don't know how the years gone by. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. I want that feeling, it's all that I needed need it. I need it. How the years go by, searching for the moments I'm a little less 25, a little less 25, a little less, searching for the moments I'm a little less 20, a little less 25.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you.
Welcome everyone, this is day 2 of Fsl Valorant Showdown, and this is the second part of our round robin before heading up into the Grand Finals. My name is Mattdadum, and I'm here with Iju, a brand new caster here for FSL, and we're here to start day 2 early and hot.
Yeah, I'm really excited to be here. I know that we have quite a few teams, best of ones in this round robin, so I know I'm going to be sticking around for 2 of those. Right now, we have 2 teams that I know are going to be putting on quite the show for us today. Already, I did a little research behind the scenes as we were talking. I'm pretty excited to see what Song can do versus Powerpuff Girlies. I think that, you know, both of these teams are pretty solid, but we're going to be on Ascent as the map. So I got to ask, Datum, what do you think of the map Ascent?
Ascent. It's sort of become a favorite here in this year's showdown. I mean, we saw it yesterday. Out of the 4 best of ones that we've had, 2 of those were Ascent. Zahk wasn't the biggest fan. I am. I love Ascent because you get to showcase a lot of the talents, a lot of the it's kind of a tested battleground, right? It's a lot of experience going around in Ascent, especially here in APAC. And these girls specifically, they play a lot in Ascent, right? The team captains in particular, they have a lot of experience on that competitively. But we've seen some pretty interesting comps yesterday. A lot of double duelists, a lot of aggression. And I gotta say, I'm pretty excited for our match today, despite it being the 3rd time we're seeing Ascent for the showdown. But let me ask you the same thing, though, Edu. What do you think of Ascent? Are you a fan or you're not?
Personally, I've had some terrible experiences watching Ascent as well as some hype moments. I think my record for the most amount of overtimes is a octuple overtime, and of course it was on Ascent. Ascent, for me, it's almost guaranteed to go OT. I don't know why, but every time I watch this map, there's many rounds and it's always a close game. So for the sake of competitive spirit, I love it, but you know, sometimes it can be a little bit jarring. But let's take a look at some of these bracket standings here for the round robin. Already we're seeing, you know, some pretty decent teams coming out on top, but only 1 real round has been played, so we don't really know who's going to be left standing.
Yeah, Powerpuff Girlies yesterday had a pretty long day, but they won both games that they played up against W Only and Cute Lang Pwede for Japeep's team yesterday. But both of those games went into OT. PPG struggled a little bit to close the games, but they did eventually up against these 2 teams with such long games. I think one of those games was in Ascent, the other was in Bind, which, like you mentioned in your experience about Ascent, mine is Bind. There's a lot of OTs going around in Bind for me. On the second placers, we've got W Only and Song and Cute Lang Pwede, unfortunately, have yet to win any of their series. And remember, this is a round robin to determine the top 2 teams who gets into the grand finals here, Iju. So only the top 2 points, or the top 2 teams with the most points get into the grand finals. So it's currently tied between the two. Anyone's game here for now.
Yeah, anybody's game. And of course, there is some prize money on the line. But at the stage of this, it's also about pride. When you're a GC player, you got to flex that you are the best GC. And there's a lot of talented girls out here that are playing. And I'm really just happy that Riot has backed all of the GC communities across the globe. I mean, this main engagement to make sure that we have as many opportunities is always going to be celebrated by me. But I know that looking at a championship coming up soon, I just want to know who is the ripest to actually take it, who's going to be able to do the most damage. We're on Ascent. It's a map that's going to be either played very, very aggressive or the opposite, very slow. There's no real back and forth in that. So I'm really excited, but I think the players are going to be ready here. So are you excited?
I'm absolutely pumped for this game, number 1. And I believe the players are ready. So let's get right into the agent select screen here. It's Song going up against the leader of the board for now, Powerpuff Girlies, and we're headed straight into Ascent. Look at that here, Iju. They already locked up the composition here for Ascent, a double duelist for Powerpuff Girlies. I think this is the exact same comp they ran yesterday with Dreams on the Reyna, Casper on the Jets. That team captain Casper, a lot of experience under her wing. Yesterday, definitely on show, consistently top fragging for the team here for PPG. Song, I wouldn't be surprised here, actually, if they went for the exact same comp. A lot of these girls, man, they love playing so aggressively in these maps.
Yeah, and Ascent is a map where if you play aggressive, it is definitely you're rolling a dice. You're telling yourself, okay, it's either you get it or you don't. There's not a lot of opportunity to really fix things. The second you get over aggressive, it's really easy on a map like Ascent to punish you. That's why mid control matters the most. That's why you're going to be seeing places like B always getting aggressive with those push-ups on the defensive side. If you're a defensive player and you like being aggro, Ascent is the map for you. Yeah,
absolutely. There we go, Song. This is their attempt to actually get to the top of that leaderboard. I mean, there's a lot of the viewers have some expectation of this team because they've got essentially 2 experienced players in their roster. One of those, apart from the team captain Envious, is Kohaibi, who's got that international experience from last year. Actually haven't been able to perform as well as their opponents now, Powerpuff Girlies. So if they take them down here, they will be tied for that first place. So that this is going to be a lot of stakes going into this map. And of course, forget the fresh faces that we're seeing here today that want to showcase that talent that they have. But here we go, site execute into that B site. Casper leading the charge, gets for such onto Alaka, and that's site control here for for Powerpuff Girlies.
Yeah, Powerpuff Girlies starting off strong with that first blood, and immediately they get the bomb planted. It's a minute and 18, and they just barely get on with no real casualties. A little bit of damage taken by the Jet, but look at Envious wanting to now push on in, tries to get that opening for their team, similar to what we saw from Powerpuff Girlies. But they have a little bit of a chance here with that timing. The shock dart, though, curves around corners and actually takes him out.
And retake still commencing on. Kohaibi finds a couple. Gets that second headshot there. Clears up the site. And what an opener for the veteran Kohaibi here. 1-0 on the board. That retake was beautiful here from Song here.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you shouted out this player. Their ability to not only do it on a world stage, but now do it here for the APAC region and just looking clean. That kind of gameplay you don't get to see very often, even at the VCT level. So I want to see more like that from Kohaibi. I want to see what else they're going to be able to pull out. Obviously, though, they're buying a Guardian as their second round option, I should say.
I'm excited for this. Such a confident pickup here from Kohaibi. And yeah, pretty standard for starters here. Unable to hold the post plant there, PPG. I think taking things down a notch. The crouch peek Aluka shuts down Dreams Up with that play. And chips down Casper down to 1 HP as well. This is going to be a really rough eco here, especially with just 1 on their duel list. But now you don't have 1, none anymore. Yummy. From yesterday's performance actually popped off quite a bit, unexpectedly so. Now 3 kills on the board for her. There you go. That's around Song, make it pretty clean on the Iron to Ego.
Yeah, only losing one, only losing envious, but we're not envious of that death. What we are is envious of the aim from Yummy here. Look at the amount of damage that they're able to put out with just a bulldog. I mean, obviously it is eco frags. They are facing off against a team that doesn't have, you know, full armor nor even a weapon to really shoot back with, but that's changed now. It's a buy round versus a bonus round. And let me ask you, how important is a bonus in a map like Ascent or just in general?
Well, of course, it's essential, right? I mean, you're always gonna have scenarios like this where you win a couple of rounds as long as things go standard. But hold that, Kaibi gets a couple, opening kill onto Casper too, so that's really rough. Team captain gone now, gets an upgrade for herself. Lily Wu on the trade, but it's a 2v4. The round is falling apart here for PPG. Kaibi picks up the 3k now. Just Dixie. 1v1 against Envious here. Chips her down to around 30 HP. Position has been noted, so everyone closing in on her position now. Dixie just so deep into their spawn now. I think she got nowhere to run. Right beyond the angle, and this Envious pushing up. It's just too much. That's the third round. The buy round didn't work out here, you do. It's rough for PPG.
And that's a successful bonus. So if you call it essential, we know why. One, great shots here no matter what coming out from Kaibi. But the main thing that I want to shout out is now that they've won the bonus, that is a detriment. That maybe guarantees them a few more rounds here to move forward. And I want to look at this Astra and see exactly what else they have on the table, because they haven't died yet. And if an Astra can cook like that, I wanted to see how far can they stretch this out. Can she just continuously punish this team?
And more importantly, can they weather out the storm that is PPG? Remember yesterday, in the couple of matches that we saw PPG in, both games went into overtime. And one of those, actually, PPG were behind, I believe, like 8-7 rounds. They were able to make the comeback and stretch it out to, I think, a 19-17 scoreline, which is insane. But that's the thing about PPG. They have a ton of endurance in this roster, which is why they found so much success in the showdown. So this early success from Song might not mean that much as of yet, only because it's PPG they're playing up against, we do. But the first contact here from Lily Wu. Getting any shots in yet. Just the Sheriff in hand, so she doesn't really have a lot of firepower to work with. She does have backing off her teammate there, Envious. Calling out the recon. Rotations are actually coming through, but look at the spike. It's in B site.
Ooh, but look at the pick. Casper, the friendly ghost now as Yummy gets the pick. What a shot. But look at that. Envious keeps it going. A great shot from them as well. But there we go. The trades on trades leaves us in a 2v4. But Powerpuff Girlies, they are on the site. Similar to how we saw in Pistol Round. They managed to get it for free practically. However, it's what's going on the opposite side of the map. Dreamza, she's cooking up a kill onto one. But now it's just leaving Dixie alone in a 1v3. Can they rotate in time?
There's the question. So 1v1 is everything. If Dixie can get the kill, she can get the upgrade. Yummy's found out her position. The run, the swing, just not enough. The defuse is going to be there. And PPG, there's no way they can clean this up anymore. It's too deep. The spike, Aluka gets a kill, but that's it. Round, Song. 4-0 on the board. PPG, it's taking a little bit of time to ramp up here, but similar to what we saw yesterday, PPG, you just can't count them out, but for now, it is a really 0-4.
Yeah, now with this lead, we haven't seen many deaths, and still, Kaibi's still standing at 0 deaths yet, and I want to see more from them, but the fact that Yummy has actually managed to get all of these picks, now ultimates are on the line, or online here for him. They have the Sova, Hunter's Fury, they even can wall things off, so if you're on attack, you're going to want to punch through. The last round was an eco, this is your buy round. It all stems on how you can take B.
Casper do just that. Pushes to the side, Kaibi pulses the entrance. Gets swarmed from the side, gets the one kill, doesn't get the dismiss though, so Medusa shuts her down. That's Dreamza for the plan. Can they go for this retake on a 4v4? This time, it's equal footing. Hunter Fury come out early. Doesn't get any tags yet. It's Kaibi to get the opening pick on the post plant. Casper gets a shot in as well. That's a Cosmic Divide getting laid out. Kaibi on the wide swing. They both run out of bullets. But it's a 2v2. Envious popping off. The team captain to get a couple, and it's D Yummy again to close it out. 5-0. Song, they're on fire today.
Yeah, I mean, if this is, you know, the team that you were gassing up Powerpuff Girls, if this team comes out swinging like they are, I'm excited to see how they're going to be able to keep it going. I want Powerpuff Girlies to get back online, though. I need to see them get maybe one round, but when their economy is kind of down in the dumps right now, and that's no fault of them, they've just been having an unlucky game. It's about how are they going to bounce back? Obviously, we're only 5 rounds in. There's more than enough room on a map like Ascent to completely reverse sweep it. It's what I see so often on this map.
Yeah, there's so many routes you can take, especially on the attack as well, right? You can get that mid control. A lot of the rounds we've been seeing, it's just brute force for PPG, and for the most part, has been working, but it seems like they're going to go for the same route. Casper goes down early. Alka on the Empress just to push in, but Ivy holds the line. Yummy's entered the fray, and it's again all-out murder here for Song of Song. It's down to just Medusa now, hitting behind the corner and the smoke. Lear comes out, check the corner, and Alka with the 180. It's beautiful for the Reyna. A flawless debut for Song of Song.
Yeah, I mean, that was absolutely flawless, and they're going to just keep it going now. Song of Song, 6-0. You look at Yummy, 10-1. Wow. The one time they were able to get shut down. That is an insane scoreline. I mean, exactly. Beautifully played. So the question now is, are we going to see some ultimates getting pulled out here from Powerpuff Girlies? They are sitting on a lockdown. They even are sitting on Medusa, who honestly has a great opportunity. She can teleport into, you know, maybe behind A, maybe even tree line to try to get that information. But again, it's all about timing against this team here for Song of Song.
Absolutely. Envious, close corner tucked in. Yummy again opens things up, shutting down Dreams. And it's one of the things that surprised us yesterday. D Yummy. When you talk about the amount of experience in their roster, and the name D Yummy isn't one that pops up the most. It's Envious, of course, team captain Ivy from SMG, but D Yummy coming up with the numbers. Absolutely amazing. Speaking of her again, gets the shutdown onto Lily Wu. Ivy on the board as well. And it's 7-0. Song of Song won't seem to show any signs of slowing down for now.
Yeah, they are just taking it and running with it, and that's what we want to be seeing here. Ascent is a map where if it gets to this point, there's not much you can do. You can't stop the momentum, and these players, they're just so good at what they do that now, how can you answer to that? How can Powerpuff Girlies take a break here? And talking about taking a break, we are kind of yet to see a timeout. I think a good timeout here to catch your breath, allow these ladies to just maybe think about where exactly they want to be putting their resources might do wonders.
Perhaps. Although yesterday, I think we didn't see a single timeout from these girls. They just like playing it, resolving issues in the game, which
take flight.
Sometimes works out. So perhaps this is what PPG is gunning for here, but for now it seems like they haven't figured out quite yet what to do as a couple of the players go down. Alka, Yummy, Ivy on the board, and it's just down to Medusa again, just a bulldog to her avail in the middle of Catwalk 2. Song of Song, they're destroying the leaders on the board. It's 8-0 PPG. What is happening to them?
I mean, I think what's happening to them is Song of Song decided to turn on their monitors and cook. I mean, 12-1, 13-1, 9-4. You're looking at the amount of kills that Yummy has. Add all of the kills that Powerpuff Girls has gotten, and it just barely matches.
Yeah.
That's how much that they're just really putting on the back. You know, there's a term in a lot of other games called backpacking, where you're pretty much carrying your entire team. We got everybody playing like a backpack for if you're not Yummy or Kahibi, but they're going to keep it going. Look at Casper, though. This is a very aggressive push, and I think it might be something new that can change the game.
Perhaps taking control of market already. There's everyone here. Mid, Yummy goes down early. This could be they've been looking for. Envious, though, somehow finds Dixie. Dreamsa gets caught, or catches Envious rather. You know, all 4 players of PPG still inside of that mid area. Market an area of congestion, but A is wide open. Astral Form a little bit risky there. Way outside of the corner, but rotates now coming through. Powerpuff Girls already in tree and a site.
Yeah, and look at the position from the Sova. Lily is right behind him, and she's got the timing. Casper grabs one, but no, it looks like we see Lily get shut down. The rain is still online, and so many of the heavy hitters are down, making it only 1 remaining. Luke, you have to clutch this. You've got this. But I think Powerpuff Girlies is tired of the slander and wants their first round.
Yeah, they do. First contact. Get the shot into Casper. Man, that crouch must have been rough for Alika, and PPG finally on the board here. An interesting strat to say the least. They went for a mid push and then rotated into tree. A little bit on the standard side actually, and I think it's time that PPG actually went for the strat calls here in the mid-round adjustment. And they put themselves on the board. But the thing is here, Iju, look at the ultimate board for Song of Song. 4 of them. Ults available. So, could be a rough round again in the works here for PPG.
Yeah, this might be a rough round, but they're on the board. That's all that you need. Honestly, you can turn Ascent around in an 11-1 scoreline. The 9-3 curse, that's just a blessing. Now, look at Yummy getting all this information, sending in that owl drone. Casper grabbing Yane. That's huge. And Casper is not done. Grabs Envious as well. Casper's just that girl. And look at that. We're seeing more shots, but everybody mid is falling. And unfortunately, Medusa is left with only 70 HP and does not have the bomb, but they have an ultimate that can grab it.
Yeah. 2v2 now. Yummy, 10 seconds till the recon.
Recovering it.
Yeah, don't seem to be controlling that B site anymore. They do know that there is an Omen ult available, so early rotate is something that I do like here. There you go, picked up the spike. PPG have to find good positions.
Spike planted.
I like the read. They're steering clear of tree for now. Smokes available as well for the post plant. The good thing is both of them have their pole available, but the swing out! Oh, it lines up for Medusa, and it's just picture perfect. The closure for PPG. 2-8, 2 rounds in a row for the girls.
Yeah, and they're gonna make a comeback. I mean, Powerpuff Girlies, all right, a little bit of sugar, spice, and everything nice. They're cooking right now because of that. They're exactly what they need to do in this kind of level of gameplay. Honestly, though, when you have Yummy and Kohaibi line up, the two biggest, scariest creatures in this game. They are a monster of a duo, and they've been dominating. When they line up like that, it is a gift, and Powerpuff Girls will take it.
Yeah, and you can feel Casper slowly ramping up. She's been getting a couple of nasty shots, nasty kills past couple of rounds, so PPG coming online. And this is something that we've noticed from them yesterday as well. Sort of becoming a trend now, and I think that's what PPG likes to play off, the warm-up in the first couple of rounds. I mean, granted, it took them a little bit of time to get online now. I think it's safe to say that they are the Casper lone warrior here in B main. As the rest of the team gets rotated towards her position. Mid is also controlled by Song of Song, so PPG actually not having a lot of options. Song, a fair amount of information to work with. That's a recon destroyed. I mean, pretty much confirms that B site is where they want to hit here, Iju.
I think they're going to commit to this ultimate as well. The lockdown should scare him away, but unfortunately there is a Sova online, but it's Lily who's not going to be breaking that anytime soon. Instead, breaking the ankles, breaking some players. It's Yummy now sending in an owl drone, now trying to get a little info, but I think this could just be a retake that we've seen time and time again, but that's a shutdown.
It is. Dreams all the way from lane, gets shut down by Kohaibi. What a peek that was. Lily Wu holds the fort. As Kohaibi coming into the site now. The headshot connects and Kohaibi gets a kill. It's a 1v2. Can the veteran do it? 31 HP and a dream. Time ticking away. Let's smoke out. Up against Dixie now, but she has to isolate the fights. There's also the dark cover is still available, so it just closes in on her. Medusa for the 3K. Closes it down. Powerpuff Girlies. 3-8, they're closing the gap a little bit.
Before the switch.
If they get this to an 8-4 when it was 8-0, that alone is something to celebrate, even if in the second half they don't have a streak similar. I think that this little bit of a comeback here from Powerpuff Girlies, beautiful. It is absolutely perfection. But how are they going to keep it is the real question. When Envious, that Jet just pulled out an op.
Yeah. And you got to remember that the rounds that they've been able to win here has been really expensive rounds. I mean, talk about the last one. They invested the Empress and the lockdown. And the round before that, they also used a couple of ults. So PPG this time don't have that much of a luxury anymore. So how are they going to do that in raw? Are they going to have to do it with a lot less utility? And that means duels. Song, a team. So good at that. what they gonna be able to execute is the question. With Song as well, controlling mid like this. Look at how aggressive the angles are. Catwalk in firm control. They're holding down essentially the whole area except for A, which could be the call here for PPG.
That's if the jet pushes out before we see picks like these. That's going to be Yummy grabbing Lily, and unfortunately, if Lily is down, there goes your information gathering, and info is gathered. Look at that. 3 players spotted out by that recon dart, but now Casper, that lurk, just guaranteed them A, and this is Envious's time to shine. Has that op, but they just going to teleport away. They got the bomb, and wait, Medusa just had that.
Yeah.
This Omen is just farming ultimates.
Exactly. Spike planted grenades, 3v4 in the retake. Casper, really aggressive, inside her dark cover. She pushes right now. If she gets the timing, she could catch one of those players off guard, but decides not to do so. A little bit too risky. Aluka hears a little bit of noise coming through. She knows that someone jumped down from heaven. Zenvious tries to dash in for the kills. Blades are active. Gets a couple of headshots. It's all down to just one, and the right click doesn't connect, but it's Kohabi for the re-swing. There you go. Song strike back. It's 9-3. Is the curse going to be activated here, Yiju? That's the question.
Honestly, I think that if Powerpuff Girlies manage to get pistol round, absolutely. That's the way that Ascent works, and a 9-3. You know, a stat that I learned a while ago is the odds of winning a 9-3, or at least a game after a 9-3 half, if they win pistol, the odds go 40% higher for that side who won pistol, even though they were down 6 rounds at that point. I think that that statistic alone is why people believe in the 9-3 curse.
That's crazy. It's 1 round. It's 1 point on the board. Your odds go up 40%. And of course, PPG. Well, it's really rough. I mean, one thing that I think people fail to consider in that second half pistol is the momentum that you go into. If you win the last round of the first half, you're gonna have momentum going into it. But because they didn't, PPG, I think, have a little bit of a disadvantage almost here at the start. They are on the defense though, so don't really need a lot of aggression yet. Certainly don't seem like they will be pushing anytime soon. Casper holds down tree. Here's a lot of footsteps coming through into the side. Envious already from behind. Shuts her down. It's D Yummy on the side as well. Reeves up, finds a trade, but it's a 1-for-2. So it's 5v3 now. It's a spike getting planted here in A site.
And let's see. Plant now down.
Spike
Powerpuff
planted.
Girlies, it's all about the retake. Lily maybe making some space through this doorway. Has to take it slow, but she has to have patience. We see that their team is pushing up, and that's going to be 1 pick. Lily's able to actually grab it. Kohabi is down, and that is everyone is down. And where are you looking? There we go. Powerpuff Girlies, a 3v4 retake, and they do it with style.
Yeah, Dreams are making that look easy as well. Coming in from heaven, gets a couple of kills, and takes control of that side. 4-9. I mean, you said it. Win the first round in a 3-9, odds go up 40%. In PPG, this is their specialty. Comebacks are sort of their thing. And if they're able to stretch it out, you know that these girls can endure.
Can and will, I will say. But, of course, this is an opportunity for Song to try something interesting. If they force and manage to turn this game around, you can completely shut down that boost. But instead of forcing up, knowing that you have a lead, they're going to allow, and this is why it's a 40% increase. People read it like this. 40% of the time, you see something like this happen, but maybe they just thrifty it anyways. With only a sheriff, they just dome this player, and now it's about who's pizza, who's going to be able to clutch up.
Oh, Casper gets a kill. Dashes into safety. Dreams for the cover. That's the Lear 2 come up as well, and that's, yeah, 2 kills unanswered for from Song. Medusa shut down by D Yummy there after pushing the smoke. And Casper's on the hunt. There's 1 player to the left. Gets to swing onto Yanni, but Kohabi for the trade. It's all over the place. But can PPG clean it? Yes, they can. Dreams again comes up massive for the team. And now she's the one taking the spotlight. A couple of 3 kills back-to-back for the Reina.
Yeah, I mean, back 3 back. I mean, they might be able to win a bonus right now. I think they have an opportunity here. They do have only 1 rifle, though, and that's the concern. Only 1 Guardian to try and break through 4 rifles on a team with Kohabi and D Yummy. Good luck.
But today with this, yeah, he doesn't actually have a gun. I think she might be able to afford a Marshall, perhaps, but It's one key factor in this round. 9-5. It's a 4-round lead now. And can Powerpuff Girls shrink it even further? Medusa just has a ghost. Can they convert this round? It's a question. Can she hold the site with just a ghost? Oh, what is that swing from Yanni? Gets punished immediately by Medusa. Fortunately, there will not be an upgrade for PPG there because site slowly getting swarmed by the players of Song of Song. That's the setup slowly being built. Astra Star is getting laid out. Casper finds a cheeky angle. She's only got a sheriff. If she gets swarmed here, I think she could get one kill at least. But how are you gonna get a second? It's just too much of an ask.
Oh, let's see this timing. Look at Casper's positioning. This is so greedy because you're up close and personal. If you dash, you're just out in the open anyways. So Casper is just relying on this aim. If she can do it though, Powerpuff Girlies will be losing to a Thrifty.
Dash. Casper has to hit the shots. Gets one. That's it. Can't get to safety in time. This site's swarmed now by Song of Song. It's a 3v4. Remember, PPG doesn't have much weaponry, so this should be a fairly easy hold with the firepower advantage, but door goes down. Lily Wu pushes in. Guardian at the helm, and Lily Wu gets two. Envious from down under. Can she clean it up? No, she can't. The Thrifty's done. PPG, they're doing it again here, you do.
Wow. I mean, they've gotten it. They have everything lined up for them to prove statistics right and just keep this moving. And unfortunately for Song of Song, that was their bye round. They just lost a bonus, and they are going to be going into this next round with practically nothing. And obviously, Casper was successful in getting that one kill, but when you're sitting at an angle like that, you have to get at least two. But regardless, they will try their best. If we see what Song of Song has cooking, it is one rifle, and it's just in the hands of a Sage.
See? It seems like she's going to be opting for just to save instead as well. Might as well. The rest of the team only has sheriffs here for Song of Song. Casper holding down mid. Gets spotted by the recon.
Here.
But I wonder what Song of Song is going to be trying to execute here. They're swarming down mid. There's only one player down in G at the moment. Smokes to help her out. Gonna swing out from Aluka. Actually gets caught by a couple of players there, so she goes down. Lily Wu finds Envious. The tree push is just botched by Lily Wu all alone. Gets a headshot, and Casper for the final kill. Flawless. PPG deny any bit of damage to their Hiko, and they're starting to come back here. Just 2 rounds separates us PPG from Song of Song here.
Yeah, I mean, Song of Song, they did walk into that with very little to work with, but flawlessing it is going to be Powerpuff Girlies. They did that with such grace. And now, though, it's the biggest issue. It might have taken a little bit longer than anticipated, but now both teams are going to be walking into this round with rifles. And we know what rifle versus rifle is. It's when a lot of teams actually consider the round starting.
Oh, Casper. Yeah. Wasn't anticipating Aluka to push so quickly as well. So, down the tree. Gets just a one. Keeps the man advantage over towards Song of Song here. Recon Dart, Lily Wu in a very tight spot. Gets slowed down as well. Thankfully, she does survive that.
You are divided.
Spike's already gone down. Here comes the Cosmic Divide on the post plant now. It's going to be really rough for PPG here with the Sage Wall as well. By the inside of the site. Lear comes out. Yeah, this site is a fortress right now for the post plant and Song of Song. Have their angles covered. Just waiting for the Cosmic Divide to go down, but be too much time taken away from this post plant. PPG have to attempt at the retake. Dixie finds one. Lily Wu on the recon and the ults, but Yummy trades it out. Kohaibie finds a pick as well. It's all down to just Lily Wu. Can she find a couple more kills? Can she isolate the fights? No, she can't. It's Song of Song back on the board. 10-7 now.
I think it's very fitting, though, that the two players that are going to be getting Song of Song back online is the dynamic duo. D-Yummy and they're just doing it every time. If there is a round that they win, it's because of these two players. Obviously, the rest of the team is cooking as well, but it's just like, this is who you want to be watching this team for. 21-8, 20-8. They're and 6 assists on both ends. It's like they're just trying to see who can get closer to each other.
Exactly. Kohaibie. Of course, that experience really shines. Casper this time on the op though.
I think Casper can maybe go for this. They also have the Blade Storm for retake, and I know we're going to be seeing that get popped.
A bit of a spread out approach this time from Song of Song. 3 players down in A main. Operator shot has yet to be heard, so they have no idea where it is or if it even is there. It's Envious with the swing outs. Lily, woo, what a shot! Trade her teammate out. Medusa comes out swinging. She gets traded out as well. It's 3v3 still. It's PPG. Go for the rotate now. A site getting swarmed by Song of Song. Not coming through. Black door. Is it open now?
Spike planted.
Rather. Astral Smoke is going to be there. Casper misses the shot. Activates the blades. It's going to have to be the retake. Uh-oh.
One.
One shaky, but Casper gets one. Yummy and Kohabi pick up a piece, and it's Dixie on a 1v1. Kohabi, can you close it out? Of course she can. 11-7. And Song of Song closer and closer to match point.
Wow. I mean, Song of Song, they allowed Powerpuff Girlies to get a little bit of hope, right? And then they just shut it down. They get online. It's really stemmed down to the rifle versus rifle round. The ability that they had to really turn this around. It came down to what they were doing. They were building up economy for their weapons and ultimate economy. It's a great play. Realize, here's the biggest tip I can give anybody to avoid getting 9-3'd. Take a deep breath, give the enemies rounds.
It's 11-7 though. And the eco is destroyed for PPG. Every kill is going to be massive, and this time it's Kohabi to open things up, so gets rougher and rougher. Casper from Wine gets one. Can she get a second? That's the spike. Yanni goes down. Casper takes control, and the spray down doesn't work, but she gets the re-swing off. Yummy shut down. Casper saying this is not done. We can still come back from this. It's 4v2 off of Casper's massive play, but Envious from behind. I don't think they know she can get the spike. The angle works out perfectly for her. Envious running away into the side, but they don't check Medusa. She's from behind. She can close it out, but she could not. It's Envious unable to end it against the Casper 1v1. It's 8-11. PPG strike back. It's a game. This is a game we have in our hands.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's Valorant, to be honest with you, after watching it for about 30 minutes now. But real talk, though, I'm really excited to see what kind of game this can devolve into or evolve into. We've seen some amazing shots by defense, some amazing shots by Song of Song, and we're actually seeing, even though you're having a difference in caliber on certain kills, this team on Powerpuff Girlies in this half has been consistent across the board. They have nobody standing out in getting one kill or another. It's everybody doing their part.
Yeah. It's all a matter of the unpredictability. Earlier, Casper got 3 kills just from being so aggressive. And getting the proper timing as well. This time, the opening is going to go towards PPG again. Shutting down the controller is massive here. No smokes anymore. Envious goes down too. And Casper holds that site. 2 remaining players. Do they have the resurrect available? Yes, they do. Yanni gets the res off, but doesn't have the backup to rest the teammate. And Medusa to clean up. That's the flawless for PPG. Song of Song gets denied of that match point.
And this is when I have to ask you a question. Is overtime on the table? Is it even an option right now? I think that every time I cast a Ascent, it happens. Every time. But I think it honestly could be here. What are your thoughts?
I think it could be. This is PPG we're talking about. This is a team that takes a little bit of time to get to a certain temperature, but when they get there, they're just melt. They melt everything in their way. Right now, it's a bit of a struggle for them to even up the score, but once they do, it's almost a certainty here, match point. I mean, overtime is almost a certainty here.
Enemy tag.
Oh, I love that information gathered by Lily. Managed to spot out the Sage and the Reyna all in one spell swoop, and then use that information to take out the Jet. Beautifully played, and we don't even see a res because Casper's pushing out and getting a 1-tap. Now with the spike down, it's going to be Alucard trying to find one, but Medusa and Dixie are just cleaning house, and this is now a 1v5. Sheriff only. Yeah. That's going to be the pick. And flawlessing it up. Obviously, they were eco frags, but still, this team of Powerpuff Girlies playing completely different than what we saw on their attack.
Yeah. Looking good. Song of Song, this is their last chance to deny that overtime. Because once they lose this round, they don't have any creds after this. But PPG, have a mountain of money right now. I mean, sure, they'll be playing against match point if they lose this round, but I think with the momentum that they have a pretty decent shot at it. A couple of ults available for both teams, but the bigger ones are
You are divided.
the Astra ult and the Sova ult available. Now they're using it so quickly. Oh, Song rushing into the side. Patreem's left and checked inside of it. Gets a couple. That's Devour as well. Yummy shuts her down finally. Kohibi denies Medusa of anything, and that's a couple for the SMG player. Oh, Dixie gets Yanni despite getting down. It's Kohibi doing the bidding here, and it's the swing out. Kohibi denies from Lily Wu. Song gets to match point first.
Match point.
I mean, if anybody was able to get the match point, I would assume it's a team that started off 9-3. But that doesn't mean that's where they're going to end up. We can see a comeback. We have 2 more rounds here on the docket if we want to see them really just turn up the heat. And both teams have buys. And even so, Powerpuff Girlies is sitting on more powerful ultimates, and they're super close to others. 2 away for Lilies, 1 away for Dixies.
Lockdown gonna be so important here for PPG. Can they get that orb control? Perhaps get a kill onto their Killjoy. It seems like they're not gonna be going for anything too aggressive. Just a deep pocket angle from Cubby there. And this Casper we're talking about. Swing outs, almost inevitable. That's it. Cloudburst used up just for a bit of safety. Gets a couple of tags in. No kills yet. Envious on the other side of the equation starts to back off. That's mid secured for now. Lily Wu gets a bit of info. Dart comes out. That's shock dart. Actually tries to fancy a swing there, but Envious just out of there. She doesn't want to get killed there. There's swing out from Aluka as they take control of the site. Dixie goes down. That's lockdown. Not going to be used up in this round anymore. Smokes dissipated.
Hold on.
Take a lot
Look
of
at
time
that.
to get into the site. Kohibi swings out. And Casper trades her out. It's 3v3 on the post plant here, you do.
It's huge. I think that now 3v3, this could go in the favor of Song of Song. They know how to retake, but do they know how to get the picks? I mean, everybody's going down. Casper, it's up to you.
Oh,
And it's up to Dreams. She's doing so good. I think she's got this.
oh. He's gonna be there. Powerpuff Girls. They want to make it happen. They want that overtime. 11-12 now. But the thing is, I'm not sure if Song of Song has money for this round.
You know, I think that they have just enough because they got the bomb planted. The power of getting that bonus for just getting the bomb down, that allows you to get a few of these AKs. That allows you to get a couple Bulldogs and full armor. So it really comes down to how much are they going to sacrifice on the utility department to actually be able to afford those things.
I think it's a couple of Bulldog pickups there, so certainly not the best. And Aries for Yanni as well, so yeah. Not only a compromise in utility, a compromise in weaponry as well is necessary here for Song of Song. But I think this is a time for them to get extra aggressive. I mean, the only thing they have to lose is that overtime, so might as well attempt something drastic here, but gotta be careful of this operator pickup from Casper. Envious swings out, Casper misses the shot. That's a bit of mid-control. Transferred over towards Envious there. Especially from Aluka, it's gonna be a real rough to shut down the turret. That's the Killjoy already triggered. Logs is where she hides into for now. It's locked down, buying a lot of time, but Aluka pushes up, gets one. And Clivey gets shut down. They can't destroy the lockdown, but Aluka pushes so deep. As she gets detained. Now it's a 2v2. Spike all the way down in mid. The rotate's happening towards A. And now they have a decision to make Song of Song. Where do they go from here?
I think what they need to do is just approach the tree section and try to spot this jet. If they can manage to shut down the jet, if they can take out Casper, well, then they get the game. If they don't, Casper's going to swing out from behind them. They're not going to expect anybody in main, and that's going to be a real detriment and a death sentence. But bomb is going to be planted in the back of sight.
30
They
seconds
even
left.
wall off heaven. So this is going to be very interesting. And actually, no, wait. The jet has walked all the way around. They're going to have to go right into the door, and that strategic advantage they have is completely gone.
Yeah. Both gonna come in from heaven now. And with both players, Yanni and down in hell. It's gonna be a really rough. That's an Ares in the hands of Yanni as well. So it's gonna be a fairly easy hold right there. Teams are going down early, and that's Yanni for the round.
Attackers
13-11. Song pick up a game against PPG.
Yeah, they pick up the game, and I'm a little disappointed. Not at the gameplay, not at the caliber of player. Simply the fact that it's Ascent and I didn't get to see an overtime. It's like, but look at how close that game was. 13-11 from a 9-3. So the odds, again, if you can just put your mind together, put your team, you're going to be able to get a few rounds. So that's an insane game. And the fact that this is now just a round robin, there's going to be everybody having a crack at these two teams. I can't wait to see how the final standings stay.
Yeah, it was so clean as well. They were able to clean up that final round in a thrifty of sorts. Remember, in that final 2v2, Yanni only had an Ares, and she was the one to deal the final kill. 13-11. Let me take a look at this scoreboard. It's so evenly spread out between the two teams. Goes to show you just how close this game actually was. But at the top of the lead of the kill board, of course, is our veterans Casper and Kohaibi, with D Yummy down in third. I mean, D Yummy with the performance still shining, just like in yesterday's matches. So good on the Sova. And it's just so hard to play against Song because they're such a aim powerhouse. The Powerpuff Girlies, remember, they didn't lose a single game yesterday, taken down by Song. So now it's all tied up on the leaderboard. I think we'll get an update in the leaderboard later on, but Song, first game of the day, they've secured it, and it shakes things up. It's gonna be, every game is going to matter from here on out for everyone, because everyone's got a shot of getting into the grand finals.
Yeah, in that grand finals, there's money on the line, pride on the line, and the fact of the matter, it's just fun to play in these tournaments. So I do want to, again, shout out Riot for making sure that these opportunities are available, and shout out to FSL for shouting out, shout out to FSL for giving us the opportunities here for these GC players to really prove themselves in their regions. So, I mean, it's great that I get to see all this stuff, but I know that I think that's all I get to do for today. I know that my good friend Zach, she's going to be coming on in and taking my spot, unfortunately. But loving Zach, we'll see you guys in a little bit with a new game and hopefully some great caliber gameplay. So thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks so much for joining us here at Fsl Valorant Showdown. It was nice casting you, man. It's nice meeting you, of course. And we'll just be having a quick break, guys. We'll be back with the second game of our round robin before our best of 3 grand finals. So stick around because we'll be back in just a sec. My name is Mattdadum. Here is Edu. Here with Edu. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back.
tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you. I cried for you. I tried for you. Tell me why you left me connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California.
One enemy remaining.
Now the memories of us is all I
Enemy
have.
remaining.
See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn. Gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in distant skies. When I'm on the other side. Take me back
One enemy
to the
remaining.
love that we once knew. When the walls were closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. Here we are, we locked down in different cities. And our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn. Gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in distant sky. When I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew. When the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn. Gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky. When I'm on the other side.
Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Valorant Showdown by FSL here at 2024. It's me, Mattdadum. This time joined again by my good friend Zahk, and this is the last round of our round robin here. Zahk, what are the stakes for those two teams playing in this last round?
Yeah, it's the last game which will decide who will be our second finalist here. I do believe that Casper's team, Powerpuff Girlies, they've already managed to lock in their slot thanks to them finding those 2 wins so far. But this final map here, it's gonna really decide who gets that second spot, I believe, if I'm not wrong. It's gonna be Cuties Only going up against W Only, and only one will remain standing. Of course, unfortunately for Japeeps' team, Cuties Only, they have not been able to win a game yesterday, so because of that, they are already out of contention for that grand final. But they can play Spoilsport to Ayumi's team if they do choose to do that. And I believe that this will be decided on a map that we already saw W Only play on, which will be that split.
I cannot forget that game, Zahk. That was a map where we saw the Gecko Yoru comp, and it was epic. It was epic to witness yesterday. I mean, it was just all sorts of chaos raining across the map because of their composition. And I believe that is a map we're playing in today as well. So there is a chance they're going to be seeing the same composition to come out of W Only. So fingers crossed, Zahk. Fingers crossed we see the Yoru Gecko again. But yeah, you did mention yourself the stakes of this game. If W Only wins, they get into the grand finals. And if they don't, it is going to be Song a Song going up against PPG, the game that we witnessed last game. And that's only because of the map difference. Oh, the round differential. I mean, we've got 3 teams currently tied up, who will be tied up on that two-win scoreline if W Only wins. So the difference is only going to lie in that round differential. But let's get straight into the game here, Zahk, because I believe the players are ready and the agent select is at bay. Here we go. Will we be seeing another one of this victorious Yorus? I do hope so. I do hope so.
For that ISO, but I do believe that the ISO has been left to Ayumi because Ayumi is quote-unquote the ISO queen. So I don't know if we're going to be seeing Ayumi play that again today, but Victoria did promise me to play something fun. So yeah, I do think we're going to be likely seeing that Euro pick coming in. I did like the domination that we saw coming out of this triple duelist comp yesterday for W Only. They, I think, by far pulled off the most dominant victory in the games that we've seen so far with that 13-6 victory, I think, on split. So if they can pull a repeat of that today, they're going to be locking in their spot in that grand final. But for Cuties Only, it's a little bit more of a meta comp here. Oh, never mind.
I think there was an error.
Just a bit of a
our
DC,
agent
yeah.
select screen. Yeah. So we should get back to that in just a sec. But let's talk about Ayumi's pick there. She hovered on that raise for a little bit there, which I don't particularly mind. Swap out from the raise into the ISO. Actually, it's a little bit more towards the standard side, a little bit more towards the safer side. Of course, you want to have that utility going for yourself. With the triple duelist comp, you want to have either a raise or an ISO for the most amount of util that you can get. And Raze, I think, fits the bill along with that ISO really, really well. So I do not mind, or actually like Raze pick there on Ayumi. Either way, I know she's going to perform. We saw her absolutely dominate on the ISO yesterday, so I would love to see her on the Raze this time. And on the other side of the equation, Cute Lampuede actually looked like they were more on the standard side of things. And as you said, the stakes for them are just to play spoilers. Will they be able to do that against W Only? Do you think so, Zach? Because W Only has, despite the fact that they didn't necessarily win the most games yesterday, they look on form. They seem to be the team that have a very definitive playstyle. Do you think Cute Lampuede can take them down in this best of one?
I think that's definitely a possibility, but I mean, especially if you did do some research from yesterday, you know that you're going to be going up against this fun but aggressive composition, I gotta say, coming out of W Only there. I think that if you're prepared for that, perhaps, yes, there is a chance that Cuties Only could play spoil sport, but looking at what I saw coming out yesterday, of course, Ayumi, I know that it was a actual tournament game, but it just felt like Ayumi was in the middle of a deathmatch, looking at how she was just tapping heads with that ISO, getting that shield back online, and continuing to frag out of her mind. I think she dropped like 30 kills in, like, what was it, less than 20 rounds. So yeah, just Ayumi doing Ayumi things there. But in general, like, the utility that they had because of their picks, there was just so much of a barrage. And on so many of these rounds as well, you saw these set plays, these attacks coming out on that defensive side for that proactive information for those kills. And of course, I mean, I think that one round that lives rent-free in my head has to be Victoria with that Bucky on that Yoru, because she might not have gotten the most kills, but the impact cannot be understated there. Whether it was the flashes, the information from the Yoru ult, or just those fake clones and plays that we saw coming out, the TPs as well to take that map presence. I think that Victoria was demonstrating why exactly it is making that increasing appearance in today's meta on multiple maps.
Yeah. At some point, you have to think Yoru is more of a psyche pick to get into your enemy's heads. And I think that worked really, really well yesterday. I mean, the scoreboard doesn't necessarily reflect the impact that the Yoru had yesterday, but it's definitely, trust me, if you haven't played against a Yoru, it's annoying to play against, especially that sound cue that you get when you fake the TP. It's just, it plays
so
with
jarring.
your head, and it's a factor that you always have to consider, whether you're on the attack or on the defense. And on top of that, you have that flexibility of parading the spike around, right? You can use that in so many different ways that no other agent could even come close to doing. I mean, an Omen can, but only when they
The
have
ultimate
that
is
ultimate.
available, yeah.
And Yoru can do that every single round as long as he has a TP in his hand. So it is definitely something we love seeing here, and I do hope that we do get to see it again. I mean, Victoria was hovering it earlier, and I do hope she locks it up. She locks it up for our agent select screen, which will start up in just a second here, guys. But let's talk a little bit more about the dynamic of the teams here. Japeeps yesterday, the Japeeps team, rather, Cute Lampuede, really struggled to close out any games. And I think a big factor of that was the momentum going into this game, right? Do you think having to play against an explosive playstyle like W Only is going to hinder or help the type of success that Cute Lampuede has? Or the percentage or the probability of success that Cute Lampuede has for this matchup, Zach?
I mean, right now I would still put the odds at 0-0 because both of these teams, they've had pretty good runs. Like, I feel bad for Cuties Only because first game they lost, it was 9-13, a bit of a close game, but the second one, it was even more devastating because that was a multiple overtime loss. It was 19-17 by the end of it, so they were able to put up the numbers. But let's see what the agent picks have in store for us because we're going to be heading into it right now. And there you go. Victoria locking in the Yoru. This time around, no hesitation. Triple duelist comp once again for W Only, although like you mentioned, Ayumi, she's made that pivot over from that ISO to the Raze.
Meanwhile, on the side of Cute Lampuede, it is, as I said, relatively standard. They got a Breach Sky combo here, a ton of utility to work with on top of the Cypher and the Sky. Cypher and the Raze, sorry. And I think this is exactly what they need here to slow down the momentum or the speed that W Only operates at, particularly this Jet and this Raze. And I love to see just exactly how they're going to do that. It is a best of one, guys, so it is a game of adaptation on the fly, right? Especially in splits where things can get dragged out, can extend towards the overtime most of the time. I think time buying is something that you really want to have. And especially against a super aggressive team. But one thing to note here, Zach, W's Only is starting on the defending side here, and Cute Pwede on the attackers. So they're gonna have to use their utility really, really smart or really well here for W's Only. Want to make the most out of this defending side.
Yeah, I mean, at least for W Only, they are going to be starting off on defense, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult, I would say, in terms of just being able to anchor down. But this is a team that doesn't really does the anchoring thing. You know, they're just going to be pushing across the map here, like we saw yesterday. And in particular, I think one area where they really reigned supreme was the tech that they were able to pull off with the Euro flashes, with the help of the paranoia as well. In some of these rounds, they've been just able to really control the map very well on this defensive side, whether they're going in for that early push towards A or B that we saw multiple times coming in. And they're very versatile as well with how they pilot this agent comp around the map. Like, they don't do the same thing again and again. There's multiple avenues that are there on split, and they are happy to try and push all of them. Right now, though, it does seem like a very mid B heavy stack here. Victoria gonna be the solo player on A, along with Gecko, of course, who is gonna be playing that rotation. Fresh Juice, we did see them on the Killjoy on Ascent, and now they're gonna be on this Gecko once again.
Yeah. This is it. Going into the final game of the round robin. Can W Only snag that final slot in the Grand Finals of this year's showdown? It all starts with them on the defense here. Supernova pushing down in mid with the help of the Trailblazer. That's a beautiful stun to come through. And so Supernova gets the opening couple of kills as Cuties Only get the site for free, essentially. Vamps actually pushing up super aggressively down in mid. The Stay finds that information. Spike is going down in that B site. And the retake now commencing. Vamps coming in from main.
The case right now, W Only on a little bit of a number deficit here, and Cuties Only, they have a very successful post plant, but like you mentioned, this flank, I don't know if it's been quite detected yet. It does seem like Japeeps is aware of it, looking to kind of play around based on that, but it's a completely open plant. And oh, Fresh Juice here, I'm gonna have to be so careful. Caught out on off guard right now, and Japeeps able to, with the stun, take out Victoria, and it's gonna be a pretty flawless round here for Cuties Only as they convert this pistol in their favor there. Really nicely played by them, especially that post punch, you know, the positioning and the way they were able to just play contacts off of each other. And despite them having that advantage, nobody was really like running around looking to do the damage or make some throws happen. But that said, we're gonna be seeing a buy coming out right now for the side of Cuties Only. I saw Victoria pick up the Bucky for a second, but she seems to reconsider and go in for a shorty instead. Never mind, just a classic. All right.
Yeah.
I was
for the
scared.
most part, W Only got a proper read in that round. They had, I think, a triple stack down in B, but the utility usage was just on point for Cute Pwede. And that's what you get when you got a double initiator, a breach and a sky combo. This time, Supernova again doing the same thing, except into a site, shuts down Victoria. And it's B Humble taking control of ramps as well. So Cuties Only, again, take little time to get into the site, but Ayumi finds one with the shorty, and Yuna shuts down B Humble as well. So it's 3v3, but I don't think they have any upgrades.
There's one that you could possibly see get picked up here, I think, towards main, but yeah, no real chance of that as Japeeps goes blazing forward, takes out Yuna early on. Second kill from Stays, and now it's just going to be one player, Yumi, left in this 1v3 here. Well, all these players are quite low, so at least could find some damage, but yeah, they're just looking to play contact with each other, and at the end, Moon will be the one to confirm that final kill on to a Yumi. For a second, I saw the vision there, especially with all three of them being like a bullet or two maximum from that Spectre, but yeah, by the end of it, like you mentioned, no weapons that were really picked up aside from the one in Ayumi's hand, and the shot not quite connecting as the double peak is just a little bit too distracting for Ayumi to deal with. That said, though, that was a decent amount of damage that W Only pulls off in that anti-eco, so this bonus is not looking the greatest right now for Cuties Only.
Yeah. They do have the option of, rather, the liberty of utility here. They can swarm Heaven, which has been fairly successful for them. They did attempt it in the first round with very little consequence. Pushing up, beautiful flash to come in. Supernova take a little bit of time to get a couple of kills, but this is the utility comp doing wonders against the guns. Yuna, though, shuts down both Stay and Supernova to regain control of Heaven. So 3v3. All that work to just be equalized is rough here for W Only. But at least they're taking control of that Heaven area. Now Pwede inside of the site still. Japeeps somehow still finds the kill over towards Heaven. Remember, Cuties only had a massive gun disadvantage going into this round, but they're making it work so far. 3v2 now for them, and Fresh Juice evens out the numbers. Peeps from behind, from backside.
One enemy remaining.
Sets up with a little bit of trap. Be Humble shuts down Victoria, and it's 2v1. Cute Lang Pwede. They could win this with the time that they have. The trap wires just too much, and Fresh Juice gets destroyed by Japeeps. It's a 3-0. Cute Lang Pwede. A really good start here in
They
split.
mess with one of us.
Yeah,
They
I
mess
think
with all
though,
of us.
in particular, them being able to find that opening pick towards Heaven here, I don't know if Ayumi DC'd or if it was just some kind of a malfunction there, but them, they're able to pick up that kill, pick up that rifle, and then go forward onto site. A really huge kill there. And of course, that post plant, we talked about how impeccable it could look, and that's exactly the case. The tripwires, the cipher utility for the cam, the info, and of course the breach that you're able to play off of. There's just so much available in that post plant for Cuties only, and Japeeps is not messing around today. She might not be able to make that grand final, but she at least wants to end the tournament on a winning note.
Yeah, exactly. And it seems like Ayumi has unfortunately disconnected, so we'll try and get that fix up as soon as possible. But I'd like to highlight again the utility use here from Moon and Stays Day, setting up Supernova over and over again, particularly in that B Heaven position. I mean, when you have Spectres and Stingers, you want to play the close angles, right? And it's perfect when you have a Breach and a Sky. Just push up into that B main, couple that with a Paranoia as well, and you essentially get that area for free and a couple of kills. It was just the turnaround from the defense there, getting a couple of kills. That almost turned it around for W Only, but post-plant positions were just so good. And the upgrades made their way to the hands of Cute Lang Pwede's hands as well, so it's just too hard of a retake to ask for W's Only. And finally, we're seeing, I think W's Only are going to try and slow things down a bit, but with their pickups, I mean, they could go in for the rush once more. Look, it's a couple of Buckies. Victoria on the Spectre, Yumi on the Stinger, so I think it's going to be another explosive round here for W's Only here, Zach.
I will tell you, no gun scares me as much as the Bucky and the Stinger, because both of them are so cheap, but they can demolish the round here. And
Exactly.
yeah, I'm pretty terrified right now for the side of Cuties Only if they're not careful about it. But yeah, they do have the weapon advantage, and they are charging up a lot of these ultimates pretty quickly. So I think that they can be a little bit more proactive. In fact, if Japeeps can get an orb or that first kill, they will have that neural theft to try and play off of. And I think the positions being held, the close angles might give a clue as to the presence of the Bucky here. But right now, at least, it's so much utility that we're seeing coming through. Ayumi forced back, of course, with that Stinger to try and play in towards this bottom corner here. The pain shells to buy a little bit more space, but it's not going to be doing too much damage. That said, though, this B-side is going to be looking to be where that execute is eventually coming, but Ayumi in this close range, they find a huge kill and are able to pick up a possible upgrade as well. Unfortunately, the Bucky doesn't quite connect, though, for Victoria, and Stays Days goes huge with the 3K to get the fourth round on board for Cuties Only, who have gotten off to a rocking start.
Yeah, Cute Lang Pwede. 4-0 on the board. I believe this is the best start that they've had all tournament long. And yeah, unfortunately, they will not have a chance to get into the Grand Finals, but they do want to go out with a bang here. And look at the eco as well, getting built up really well. The ult's eco looking gorgeous too. Stays Day, Supernova, both one away from getting their ults. Meanwhile, Japeeps has Mineral Theft ready. It seems like they're gonna peek against Ayumi. First contact, oh, anticipated and executed properly by Japeeps. And Vamps shuts her down for the trade, but the Neural Theft's still been activated already. A lot of information being given away. Aftershock shuts down Yuna. And the push through with the Trailblazer, it's just perfect, the utility use. Victoria gonna have to use the ults, try and find something cheeky again with the judge. It's a clone, that's the flash. She goes out,
Oh,
and
no.
she's flashed on out as well, unfortunately for the Yoru. But it's perfect for QT's Only. Supernova on the 3K, and on the 5th round for the team.
Yeah, that run didn't go as you'd expect, but finally we're going to be seeing the economy looking still a little bit doable here for the side of W's Only here. Of course, the huge opening frags as well as that Aftershock. I think the Aftershock kill just made it impossible for them to get back into this, and I feel like this could be a good time for a timeout here if we are gonna call one. At least, at least for a few seconds between your team. I think W Only, they are trying to go for these individualistic plays that you can see Cuties Only kind of lining up to wait and punish. And I think that it's gonna be pretty important for W Only to try and bring back that team cohesion that we saw yesterday. It's been a little bit shaky so far, to say the least, but this is them on defense, to be fair. I think that on attacking side they might find a little bit more success. I don't know about this agent comp, but right now at least it's the paranoia and the pain shells to buy a little bit of deterrence on this B main site.
I've got your trail.
Exactly. A lot of utility getting pumped into site now. Yuna the only one inside of it, but Ayumi from up the heavens gets a kill, activates the ult, gets one more, chucks the paint shells after her teammate goes down, but she's holding on to the back of the site. Inside of it, here comes the ult.
One
Moon
enemy remaining.
trying to hold on for dear life. She gets stunned up as well, but at the end of it, it is a 2v1.
planted.
QTs only get the spike down, with Victoria the only one left standing in a 1v2.
Oh, they don't expect the flank quite yet, though. You do see the flash coming through towards heaven. Victoria might have the perfect timing here on the swing. Is going to be able to flash a player, and that connects, and now it's just a 1v1. A lot of damage has been taken here. The concussion comes through. The counter flash here. The crossover, though, from Moon might not be expected by Victoria. Oh, she does expect it. Gets the 1v1 and hits the headshot. The clutch for Victoria here on the Yoru, being able to make it work, and that will be the round to get W Only on the board. Really good stuff.
Yeah, the anticipation on that swing as well. Perfect crosshair placement. PRX tint, of course, gotta be there. For W's only, the celebratory post-plant tint. And there you have it. Really good execute, actually. A nice hold as well, but Victoria on the 1v2 clutch. Take a look at the stash shot. First bullets onto Moon. And a 3K for Victoria. 1 to 5. I mean, it's still a mountain to climb here. The eco still in shambles for W's only, but hey, at least a round is a round, and they get a little bit of breathing room. They do have the Blade Storm for Vamps to work with, so should be good in terms of weaponry.
Yeah, I think that they at least have that much to work with. Blade Storm, of course, to make up for that lack of an additional rifle here. And once again, we're seeing not really much of an adaptation in terms of where these players are going to be positioned. Somebody spotted out towards backside. Ayumi now, though, taking this fight head on towards Raptors. Supernova, the sole player here to try and mitigate this mid pressure. But, oh, that boombot, it seems to have been on the chase from hell. And Supernova going all the way to site. Not quite able to connect the showstopper. And it's the boombot from Ayumi that finds that kill.
no.
A little bit unfortunate there in terms of timing. Be humble on the lurk in the meantime. Does spot out a player, but Victoria has that information towards mid. Able to just go over for that flash peek and will force the omen back on that TP. Japip still waiting around mid, is able to confirm the kill onto Victoria. Now we're in a 3v4. Oh, the timing here for Raps could be so crucial. That's massive.
Spike down.
Spike as well. Taking control of it. Now she's calling for reinforcements. Just fresh juice with the Vandal. Paranoia connects onto her, but Vamps still has free reign. Gets the update. Dash available. You know for sure she's gonna push this. That is the Molly getting chucked out as well. Japip's got not much of a choice but to push. And she's gotten the kill, but not the spike, not the round. It's Vamps to secure it. 2 to 5. W's only 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I mean, I like the call from Japeeps there to go towards that A side after being able to get that kill onto Victoria there, knowing that the A side is empty, that the 3 remaining players are there. But of course, this push from Mams to be able to catch that spike and just that solid hold to come through from the remaining players on W Only made it almost impossible for Cuties to get back into that round. Now, though, they do have the From the Shadows for a little bit of information if they wanted, a rotation if they needed, or just for some pressure into that TPs that we see towards that B backside if they so choose. However, though, it does seem like W Only, they have gotten the lead on this A execute. They have left it kind of over for the retake here, and we are looking at a possible 5-on-5 because Raps is going to be the sole player towards CT, kind of holding down that position right now. And oh, they don't check. That's huge.
Once the smoke dissipates.
Oh,
no!
no.
Vamps pushes up at the edge of the screen as well. Supernova, not enough time to react. Vamps pushing through elbow. Beautiful paranoia there. They needs to push right now, but the flash is wonderful. Actually holding on to the site for now. The swing out is just too much as Moon goes down. And it's a 1v4, but what can they do? Be Humble is the only one left standing. Paranoia is...
Oh, no.
A desperate attempt as Ayumi closes the round out. W's only. You're taking a little bit of tempo here, Zach, and I'm loving it.
I mean, we saw this yesterday as well. Just the potential that this team composition has to steamroll it through. And while it was a bit of a slow start compared to yesterday, they are so back into this. And of course, just that first kill coming through for Vamps makes it so difficult in this clutch situation. Especially, it's not basically, it's a 1v4 if you think about it, because Wingman as well on the spike here, leaving 3 people to just watch down all of the angles and deny any potential at that 1v3 clutch from coming through here for the Humble. That said, though, now is Victoria, who looks to get aggressive here. Spots at the camera, not quite able to break it, although at least does fall back successfully. The Skydog coming through on site will be able to clear it out completely, and Vamps is going to be concussed, but still this angle, it's going to be held on, and there's so much of a rotation that's already come through from W Only here.
Oh, Vamps somehow finds a kill
the
steal
flash.
before dashing back in. And the flash was wonderful there. Vamps capitalizing on it, on
down
the hunt
A.
for the ace.
Oh, she's
As
feeling
she
herself.
gets the 3k. Activates the blades, but it's Supernova on the board. Can she get the 1v1
One
done?
enemy remaining.
1v2 now, the swing out from Ayumi. And that's the round again for W's only. Man, they're getting all the momentum in the world now.
Yeah, that's what 4 rounds in a row that we're seeing, and of course, just a huge round to come out of Vamps here. Gets that first kill,
Vamps.
beautiful flash as well. Just the timing to be able to deny the trade for Japeeps, who heard that dash there. Really, really nice micro play there towards Heaven to give that early advantage to W Only. And after that, Vamps and Ayumi, they were the cleanup crew, basically. They left nobody standing for Cuties Only. Cuties Only, though, now their economy on their last legs. They were able to win those first 5 rounds, which is why they've been buying successfully so far. But now it's kind of a do or die for them. They got to win this round to be sure that they are able to, you know, sustain that economy for the next couple that are on board here. No ultimates available for either side, hugely.
Yeah. Nobody's only successfully breaking Cutie's bank. Supernova gets chipped down, healed up back again. Swing out.
Oh no.
She thought she was still in the smoke there after the paranoia, but Lil Vamps wasn't flashed away. So she got a couple of kills off that paranoia. And Cutie's only down to that's 3 players. It's a scramble for air now as they try and take control of mid.
I know
Touch is wonderful. Headshot onto Victoria. Neural Theft confirms that the players of W's Only are inside of that B site. Japeeps taking charge now as she leads the team into the site. Can they get the spike down though? That's the question. Japeeps clearing as many angles as she can to pave the way for the spike to be paraded. There you go. That's Moon going for the plant with Japeeps setting up for the post plant.
3v3 now. Early advantage gained by W Only, but Japeeps able to negate it with those 2 huge frags, like you mentioned. Now Spike on site, bit of a default plan. Be Humble, gonna be that sole anchor towards main. Now looking to play in the smoke here. Does have that paranoia ready to go if necessary. Does in fact connected with Ayumi here, but they know exactly where this player is, and Ayumi not able to get the shot, although Be Humble is gonna be able to connect those 2 huge kills. Fresh Juice now in a 1v2. The clock ticking here. Does have the wingman to work with, but not much time, and I think this is another round that should be confirmed here by Cuties Only. Be Humble with the 3k, finding all 3 remaining players on the squad. Huge round from them.
Just when they needed it too as well. Cute pwede. Stopping the bleeding before it gets too bad rather. And W's Only, that's their momentum halted for now. Take a look at the eco here, Zach. Despite the fact that Cuties won that round, still not looking the best. Imagine what could have been if they lost this round. It'd be a complete shambles. So they desperately needed that round, and converting it keeps them in this half here. They have a chance to extend their lead further, but W Only has a little bit of an equipment advantage.
Just a little bit, but
Just a little bit.
that said, there are a couple of ultimates available for the squad. Starting off with these Seekers here. Oh no, Supernova versus Ayumi. This has been a battle that's been happening so far a lot on mid. But it's gonna be the 1v1s 1 out by Cuties Only, of course. Victoria trying to get that orb, that Euro ult online, will be caught by Japeeps on the lurk here. And that's 2 huge kills right now that Japeeps has in their pocket. And that's gonna open up the A site as well. Completely controlled right now. Haven't included by the squad. There's a tripwire off which Japeeps is ready to swing here. And oh, the satchel, it's gonna do enough. Not enough though to deny Japeeps from getting their 3rd kill. And now it's just like Yumi versus the world here. And will we be able to get the first win? Japeeps goes huge. Really, that team captain that you want to see coming out at tough moments like this. A 4k for them and the round for Cuties Only.
Yeah. Ayumi attempted to jump over the trap wire there But it was perfectly placed by Japeeps. Again, this Victoria prioritizing the ult orb. Being caught off. Japeeps for the final 2 kills. Offer 4K. Keeps Cute Lang Pwede 3 rounds ahead. 7-4. It's a score now. The last round in the first half. There's a couple of ults available. Yumi has a showstopper. Japeeps has a null theft. And Moon has Rolling Thunder to work with. So Cute Lang Pwede can take B site by force here if they want.
They could. Victoria so like kind of looking to anchor
go.
it down here, and Victoria immediately books it out of there. A little bit of a short range TP there, but all good. Oh, that's a nasty one tap though to come through from Vamps, just taking care of Japeeps and now opening up the potential of the flank as well. It's just going to be the plan for main. However, Supernova, along with the Breach, to be the couple of players on site right now. The showstopper still in Ayumi's hands though, gonna be able to open up that backside, not getting the kill. However, Ayumi is looking to tap her way forward. Still a 3v3 situation. One player towards backside finally gets shut down here by Vamp. And towards main, it's gonna be Be Humble who is being shut down. It's just finally towards the CT push though. And oh my god, Ayumi gets that final kill into Supernova, looking so low. And while they made it close, W Only, they're able to win this final round here and end the half at 5-7. I think that it's a pretty good scoreline, all things considered. And now we're gonna be seeing a triple duelist on attack map.
Switching sides.
This is what W's Only have been waiting for. Let's take a look at that round one more time, though. Vamps, nasty shots. And Ayumi, that's left unchecked actually there. That's essentially what was the dagger to the hearts of the site there. Able to take control of the site only because Ayumi was not shot down. She was able to regain control of pillar and back site and get that 5th round going for W's Only. Wonder what the plan is here for W's Only. Do they even have a plan with the triple duelist? I think they're just gonna go in.
I mean, that's the plan, right? W Only, the team name
Oh,
says
that
it
is the
all.
plan.
And yeah, I mean, we're from APAC. That's like the only way to go, all things
Exactly.
considered, if you want to really keep the pace up. But yeah, that's a part, of course. W Only, they're going to be running it down here on to this A site. Vamps looking to take that heaven control. Hasn't quite spotted out anybody yet, although Be Humble there, not able to connect the shot despite having the peek, and that's going to be the opening kills needed. Supernova at least able to find a kill onto Ayumi here. Knows that they're still onto site, so they're going to be able to just try to hold on here. Fresh Juice forced back, but Victoria there to protect their teammate. The wingman does get taken down, however, and they know for a fact that this breach is still on site. Towards heaven, stays days, gets a kill, but it still will be just a 1v3 right now that we're looking at. Victoria swings with all the confidence of the world and is able to take care of Moon right now. The spike man coming through as well, so that's going to give the additional bit of money for W Only to invest fully in this round here. And yeah, Matt, I think it's likely we're looking at a 7-7 right now.
Yeah. Unless Cute Lang Pwede fancies a forced buy here. And it doesn't look like they will. Supernova has a sheriff. Moon is contemplating buying a shorty, but apart from that, everyone else just classic. So Cutie's just gonna be on the full eco. Vamps on a sort of a hero buy with the bulldog. Now, if Cuties get a hold of any of these guns, perhaps there's a chance for conversion, but W's Only, I think, their shot at equaling the scoreline here is very high, very likely. They're gonna go execute down into B site. No Cypher utility to worry off because there's not a lot of investment apart from just the Cypher cam. Mike goes down without much of a hassle. And here comes the full-on retake with just the classics. Cute Lang Pwede have to find something with this Flurk from Supernova, but there's one player holding down the fort. Can they check it, Yuna? Uh-oh, the timing is uncanny. Supernova goes down. And it's gonna be one more down the flank than Supernova anticipated. From above, no! Says they finally gets shot in, but it's a little bit too late. Japeeps gets a kill too, but Moon is the only one left standing. Should be the round for Victoria and the gang. Hold that. Moon actually still finds one. Time ticking away. And there you go. That's W's Only. Equaling the score, 7-7. A little bit shaky, but they still get it done.
Yeah, shaken, not stirred, but Martini makes its way down nonetheless here. That said, though, it kind of gonna be in a bit of a weird space for W Only because they did lose a lot of their players on that anti-eco. So this bonus, I'm not sure if they're gonna be investing fully here or if it is gonna be that half buy that you so often see. It does seem to be the call to come through, and
yeah.
I see a Bucky starting right now in the hands of Vamps. Victoria, in fact, investing fully here into that Vandal, that hero Vandal for the team, which could be the difference maker to start things off to open up. That said, though, they're going to be waiting outside this mid and B so far. The Flash going to be getting that info, but not, of course, the problem with the Sky Flash is that you don't get the precise info that you do from Sova, for example. So I feel like they don't know if it's the lurker or if it's the final push. But yeah, that's the push itself coming in. Once again, this B side just looking so tasty and open for the taking.
Oh, reach stun, wonderful there. Victoria coming in through B main. Remember, she's the one with the hero gun. Once smoke dissipates, it's Japeeps inside of the sights. Setup's gonna be there. Japeeps for the swing. Fresh Juice trades it out. That's Black coming through. All that. Actually making this work. It's a 3v1 now as Unag picks up the 3K. And suddenly the odds are switched. And it is W's only to win the round 8-7. And wow, that was... That's 3 rounds in a row. 4 rounds in a row. For W's
like
only
is,
off of that Thrifty. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this is a repeat of yesterday. If you remember when they got on their attacking side and when they started going, they started going. It was a 9-3 half by the end of all that chaos. So yeah, I think W only getting into their stride here, feeling themselves on the attacking side. And of course, the fact that even though the hero rifle didn't have as much of an impact because they were able to get those opening picks so quickly and flood that side, it was just so difficult for Cuties only to really have any kind of foot back into that round. Now going to be on a bit of a broken buy here. Stinger in the hands for Moon. Everybody else going to be having just these pistols in hand. 3 sheriffs though, and we've seen kind of the nasty headshots that these players can pull off if they're given an opportunity with that sheriff. That said though, a 3-player defensive stack towards a main, looking to hold down that angle. And while we take a tour of the map in the meantime, talking about in general VCT, Matt, you know, the teams have been decided for Madrid. What are your thoughts? What do you think we're gonna be? What do you think's gonna be winning it before we head back into this?
You know what? I'm just gonna say it, Zach. My fanatic fanboy heart is broken. It's broken. But hey, it's gonna be a banger year for sure. I mean, there's still a lot of teams that are yet to qualify. We were just watching a Sentinels game earlier. I actually don't know how it ended. Did they win?
I think Sen won. Yeah, Sen won.
Yeah,
They
Sentinels
took
won.
split.
Okay. And I'm pretty excited, pretty stoked for this year. There's been a lot of changes. That story from that matchup earlier alone, NRG versus Sentinels, it's been the first time since 2021, I believe, that Sentinels was able to make it into the international stage. And it's also the first time since 2021 that NRG have not qualified, right? So it's a story that alone is here. It's mind-boggling to me, and that's just one of many in this year. So I'm pretty excited, pretty stoked for this year's international VCT scene. But which teams are you looking forward to, Zach?
I mean, for, of course, EMEA, like you mentioned, huge upsets for real. I am very excited by the new Heretics roster because not only are they the Spanish team, it's very funny because they're the Spanish team without a single Spanish player or coach or anybody involved with Spanish. But that said, right, I mean, they've been super good last year. I mean, I'm really happy for them because I was casting some of the Easter challengers last year in EMEA, and one of the players who did make the transition there was Benji Fishy. Of course, I've been following this guy since he was like 14, you know, when he was popping off in that Fortnite World Cup. So to see him move to another game, play at that highest level, and what really makes me happy about EMEA is that you see that Challengers League like working out, right? You see that if you look at the teams that qualify, K-Corp and Heretics, 9 out of the 10 players have not had any prior LAN experience.
Exactly.
So that's crazy to me.
And of course, you got to talk about K-Corp, right? I mean, the run this year has been absolutely astounding. And we touched up about upsets already, and there's no better team to highlight that than K-Corp. And they've just been it's been a Cinderella story for them from here for this year, and I can't wait to see just how well they're going to perform because, as you said, they barely have or almost no international experience in the roster, and I'm excited to see them go up against the likes of teams like Sentinels and such, and whoever is going to be representing APAC as well. So I'm really excited for what's to come, especially, and I'm excited as well for what's to come in the GC series this year.
Oh,
I mean,
dude, it's so up for grabs. Like all the teams, like this happens every year. I know where we disband right after GC because Orcs, you know, it's difficult for them to make that investment with such a long off season, but I do hope that we get to see another super team like the likes of SMG built again for this year. Talking about super plays though, it is you that to start things off with a huge opener and a 2K to shut down the duelist and the initiator for Cuties only. That hurt. Oh no, Japeeps.
Yeah, keeps going down early. Number actually finds one. A couple for that.
Down B.
Oh, no.
A desperate scramble for movement there, but she was down either way. Caught out way in the open after getting a couple of kills. A fair bit of damage done.
Oh, the timing.
Ah,
Oh no.
can she get an upgrade from that though? Moon. I don't think Victoria has a gun to pick up, but Moon still got a couple of flashes to work with. The flashpoint is dodged by both of those players. Vamps with the final kill. That's the 3K and the 9th round for W's only. Keep themselves 2 rounds ahead.
97 indeed, and yeah, 2 rounds in the lead. They've made the comeback. Remember, they were 0-5 down, and it all started with Victoria finding that 1v2 clutch, and since then they have been steamrolling their way through this game. Once again, though, we're going to be having another bit of a technical pause as we go on a tour of Split, and I gotta say, after playing this map and also just watching Masters Tokyo, I'm sorry for everyone watching for all of the diversions, but I feel like I just gotta say, I really want to go to Japan sometime soon. I don't know if you've
Oh,
been,
yeah.
Matt, but
I haven't.
I would love to go for like a couple of months and just take it all in.
The food alone is worth the trip. Have you seen the what's her name? What's the omurice place with the one that you get with the show? I don't remember. I forgot the name of the
Katsu?
store. Yeah, I think so. No. The name
The
of
store name, I have no idea of the store name.
Yeah, the
I
store
just know the
name, yeah.
dishes at best.
But the omurice, or the famous omurice from Japan. Just that alone, just for that reason, I want to go to Japan. But it is definitely a wonderful country. You should visit some of the countries. You should visit the Philippines.
I told you if I have to move back to Asia this year, that's probably gonna be on my list. Like it's also like one of the countries where I can actually get a visa without too much trouble, because Southeast Asia in general, except for like Singapore, they're not like super strict about giving visas to people. Strict as in like as long as you can show that okay, you're on a vacation and it's a bit legitimate, they're not gonna ask you for too
Yeah.
many questions aside from your tickets. Because when I had to apply for my visas for the US and Europe, like let me tell you, there was like an entire
Oh, yeah,
folder full of documentation. It was such a pain.
Yeah, I think you and I have the same struggle with it.
But this is
with that,
weaker
yeah.
passport gang.
Weaker passport, yeah. Weak passport gang. But besides that's besides Valorant. Let's circle back. Let's circle back. Split here. Let's take a look at what's available and what's not, and what's about to transpire in this round. Vamps 1 orb away. So is the Gecko ult here for W's only as they try and take off that A heaven spot, but says they hold strong. Victoria activates Yoru ult, actually not finding any information at all. But they do take control of the site for it. Flashes 2 come out, but it is a trade of kills. So 3v3 now as Japeeps denies spike plant from Press Juice. But the wingman
One
completes it
enemy
either way. Japeeps gets a couple, and QT's only dwindle down the numbers of W's down to 1, and now 0. 8 to 9, QT's close the gap.
They do. The full buy really working out for them. And of course, they kind of left that A side open for the take here. If you look at this map and the positions being held, they were just happy to try and anchor down Heaven. Be humble, of course, being able to find that first kill. And of course, the breach utility to deny that spike plan from even coming in. You saw that W Only, they were kind of getting ready for that Heaven plan, taking control of Heaven, but because throughout that round Cuties only were able to hold onto it and handle that, it just made it very, very difficult for that plan to go down and for that post plan to come into play here. Now though, we are seeing a little bit more of a stack towards mid right now. Bladestorm 4 Vamps here. Both these teams looking to duke it out possibly towards mid right now. An early paint show's committed by Supernova to deter the push through that dark cover, and it's just gonna be the crossfire across this mid angle here.
Supernova, smoke dissipates, doesn't push up, but Be Humble is in a very cheeky angle down in mid. Triple reinforcement just to reach util in case you decide to push in it, but we only have decided to pivot towards that A site instead. Oh, very little information given away. No one is pushed deep enough into above ramps to note the rotation, but Staysday is holding on to that A site. She's all alone though, so she could get swarmed pretty soon. It's the Yoru clone coming out. Yumi leading the charge, and that is going to be the execute into A site. Be Humble gives a little bit of reinforcement towards A heaven. That's the plan coming through. Fresh Juice in the site.
Oh, Supernova. Victoria gets one, but Supernova able to trade it out, and now a second kill to come through for Be Humble here. Yumi, though, with the help of that peek, able to get 2 kills of her own here. Has that showstopper as well to play with. Oh, no. While the shots don't quite connect for Vamps here, still able to find that control, and now it's just going to be Humble in a 1v2. Vamps very wisely, knowing the position of the player, gonna be falling off here to hold down the CT angle. And on the side, it is that Gecko looking to make a play right now. Not sure of the position, and the flash is going to connect perfectly in time for Fresh Juice to again find that kill onto Be Humble, getting double digits online for W Only. I think that round it looks a little bit shaky there. It could have gone either way, but Ayumi just being able to catch that reload and get both of those kills towards heaven, that was the difference maker.
Yeah. And the awareness from Fresh Juice as well, choosing the proper angle so as not to get spotted immediately by Be Humble, and then the perfect flash for that closure gives the round to W's Only. 10-8. Oh, that's a
Why is he in jail though? Come on, let him out. He's so cute.
He's not in jail. He's at the terrace.
If you say so. It looked like he couldn't get out there. It's like if you're caught in the deadlock trap, for example. But yeah, that said, we're gonna be seeing a bit of an isolation here, possibly. If anybody did push through that smoke, unfortunately, the concussion not gonna be able to connect along with the aftershock. So despite a lot of utility being spent early on here by Cuties Only, it's not gonna find too much value towards this mid area. That said, though, it does look like W Only want to go towards this B site, and they still have to deal with the Cypher and the utility from them. Oh, it doesn't catch her.
Yeah, so that's the Cypher util for you. Denies. Gecko ults. Supernova actually triggers. Oh, just at the last second, Vamps decides to swing. Timing could not be worse for Supernova. Moon swings out to try to retaliate, but she goes down as well. So 5v3 now with 2 players of cute. Lang Pwede going down. Be Humble tries to catch the rotation off guard. Deep angle. Yes, and get the shot quite in though.
One enemy
That's
remaining.
a massive blunder. Cuties down to the last one. At least they can be able to find the upgrade, but walls are closing in. Everyone pushing up. Fresh Juice up close. Still has the wingman. Goes in for the swing. Gets caught off guard. Stay. Can she close it out in a 1v3?
We'll have to be an ace clutch for this, but yeah, just the high-low setup. It's impossible there as you do try to see her go back to possibly save this round from being lost, but yeah, just a little bit too much to deal with there. And of course, that quick rotation over towards this A side, off the back of that information, it was just so difficult. And it's even more telling that, you know, despite this being a plant towards that B side with that Omenos having made that rotation over, they're just holding down spawn because they know for a fact that, oh, this player, they have a Spectre, maybe an upgraded rifle, they don't want to let them save it, so they're just holding down the fort.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Flash in A main. Flashes come out. A lot of util getting pumped. Watches both of those pushes. You gotta remember though, Cuties only has frenzies, stingers on their hands. But only they're respecting it. They're not pushing up. Flash comes out. Ayumi stuck in the corner. She has a showstopper though. I think that's what they're playing for here. Can use that to shut down whoever's in that pocket, but
Oh, look at
you have much
Japeeps.
of them. There's 4 people. There's 4 people right in front of her. If they use a showstopper now, it could get 3 at least. Peeps in the middle. Almost gets caught there, but here comes showstopper from Ayumi. Gets a couple, and they should be the kills for W's Only. It's 4 for them on the board, but Japeeps activates a neural theft. She's all alone now. What can the team captain do?
Spike planted.
1v3 here is able to at least smoke out that first player, does quite a bit of chip damage, so 2 out of these 3 players are going to be quite low here. That said though, Japeeps really doesn't have information as to where everybody else is playing, and with the plants being where it is, it does open up a lot of factors. Somebody could be towards main, somebody could be towards side, but not even able to take care of that first obstacle. Fresh Juice just gets a clean headshot onto Japeeps here to get W Only to match point, 1 step closer to locking in their spot in that grand final, very likely, and 1 round away from winning this final round robin game. And looking at the scoreboard, it kind of tells the story once again here. Just Vamps, we saw Yumi yesterday dropping a 20 bomb on that ISO. Now it's Vamps today, just just being able to pop off and find the numbers. And while Japeeps has put up a valiant showing in trying to keep it close along with the rest of her team here, I think that this team comp, with the amount of utility available, it's just too much for Cuties Only to really try and deny Space Root.
Yeah, just overwhelming the amount of aggression that they have. And speaking of which, they pushed
no.
aside. Look at Ayumi. What was that? Opens up the side, shuts down Moon, and Vaps takes control of Heaven. I think this might be it. W's Only make their way to the Grand Finals with nothing but a flawless 13-8 to boot, and they are gonna be in the Grand Finals later on.
Very dominant map, I gotta say, coming out of W's Only, especially in that second half. I think they lost like what 2 rounds in total in that half. So yeah, it's a bit of a heartbreaker for sure for Japeeps' team to be able to get so close all 3 times, but fall just a bit short. But that said, W Only, really nice showing coming out of them again, rocking that triple duelist comp, and just being able to pilot around with that Gecko, get those opening kills, go around and create so much chaos. Let's take a look at the scoreboard to see the impact that we could measurably see coming out of a lot of these players. Of course, like Yumi and Vamps, in terms of the first splits, just gonna be all the way up there. Yuna as well, multiple times we saw her getting those multi-frags and just setting her team up for success, especially in those eco rounds. And of course, while Fresh Juice and Victoria, they might not be up there on that scoreboard, I gotta say they were the lead chaos causers, Matt, with both the Gecko utility and the Yoru utility.
Yeah. But if you take a look at the first half of the game, Cute Lampoy, they actually had some pretty good setups. It just was... They were overwhelmed by the sheer amount of force that this comp has from W's Only. But Stace Day and Moon set up the team wonderfully there in the first half. W's Only was actually struggling so much on the defensive side because of the utility dump of these players. It's really, really good. It's just that it was too fast, too quick, too heavy to play against W Only's play style, and that nets W's Only off their Grand Final slots. And you know what's pretty interesting about the round robin format is we have a 3-way tie for the Grand Finals. So it is decided by the round differential, and it's down to just the round differences. It's just so close. The amount of talent that we have between all of these teams is really, really shining, and it's very, very close. I'm particularly excited for the upcoming GC season, but I'm more excited for the Grand Finals, which is happening after this review of the round robin standings. And here we go. The points is tied 3-way. Unfortunately for Cute Lampoy, they will not be able to secure a single point, but it's a very valiant showing from the girls.
Oh yeah, I mean, their points might be at 0, but think about it. 2 out of their 3 maps did go to that overtime. So I think, sorry, 1 out of their 2 maps was that very, very, very long overtime that we saw, the 1917 on Bind that seemed to go on for eternity. But apart from that, like, a lot of these games were super close for them. So really, just the 0 doesn't tell the whole story. And I do hope that we see Japeeps and whoever she decides to play with kind of coming back for the upcoming GC season. That said, though, 3-way tie coming in here. And round differential wise, I think that by far the team with the most number of rounds, or rather the least number of rounds lost, has to be Ayumi's team here, just because of the fact that both of the split games that they played, they were quite dominant. Yesterday it was a 13-6. Today it was like, what was it, 13-7, 13-8, something like that? Something like that,
yeah, something like that. But we do have our grand finalists now. It is going to be W's Only versus Song a Song, if I'm not mistaken. That is going to be happening.
Powerpuff Girlies, actually, I think.
Powerpuff Girlies, sorry, my mistake. It's W's Only going up against Powerpuff Girlies. After this break, my name is Mattdadum, casting here with Zach for the Valorant Showdown. We'll be right back, so don't go anywhere.
Searching for the moments on the little less empty inside. Few late nights 'cause nobody seems to make the time. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. A little less 25. A little less. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 20. A little less 25.
One enemy remaining.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Lullabies of you still in my head. Bloodshot eyes, can't sleep, I'm rotting in my bed. Even the trust don't faze me. I don't think you understand. I gave you everything I had when it shit go wrong, and now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried Here we are, locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Yes, it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn. Gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky. When I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn. Gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky. When I'm on the other side.
One enemy remaining.
Girl tonight. Girl tonight.
trace my steps back to then. Ooh, oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on. To feel it. It's all that I needed. I need it. I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on. To feel it. It's all that I needed. I needed. How the years go by, searching for the moments I'm a little less 25, a little less 25, a little less, searching for the moments I'm a little less 20, a little less 25.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Lullabies of you still in my head. Bloodshot eyes, can't sleep, I'm rotting in my bed. Even the drugs don't faze me. I don't think you understand. I gave you everything I had when this shit go wrong, and now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you. I cried for you. I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you. I cried for you. I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you. I cried for you. I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Give me something. Give me something. DJ, our time. Give me something. Give me something. Our time. Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew. when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before we're done, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin, cause honestly, let's hold our breath, this is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight. Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin, cause honestly, let's hold our breath, this is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight.
There's some little moments it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on. To feel it. It's all that I needed. It's all that I needed. I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on. To feel it. It's all that I needed. To move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. How the years go by, searching for the moments I'm a little less 25, a little less 25, a little less, searching for the moments I'm a little less 20, a little less 25.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Lullabies of you still in my head. Bloodshot eyes, can't sleep, I'm rotting in my bed. Even the drugs don't faze me. I don't think you understand. I gave you everything I had. When did shit go wrong? And now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding.
Welcome back, everyone, to Fsl Valorant Showdown 2024 to start off the season for this year. We are going to be headed into our grand finals right now. I'm still Zach, joined by the wonderful Mattdadum, and we are going to be taking you through our best of 3 series, which will decide who will be crowned the champions of this Valorant Showdown in 2024. Of course, let's introduce our contenders for today. It is going to be Powerpuff Girlies, captained by Casper, going up against a Yumi squad of W Only. Both of these teams, of course, have had a bit of a turbulent run through that round robin. Casper, of course, going undefeated, I believe, over the course of all 3 games, while W Only did drop that first map to this team, Casper's team. So, of course, both teams having a pretty good record. And Matt, I think we pointed out before we headed in, right? This is the matchup that W Only, they started off strong on Ascent, the first game of this tournament, and they lost it to Powerpuff Girlies. So it's very fitting that we're going to be seeing these 2 teams to end this tournament with.
I know, and Powerpuff Girlies, to get to this point, they had to go through such a long road. I mean, almost all of their games up to this point went into overtime. The only one that didn't went 13-11. That was against Song of Song earlier, and now they're going to be playing against the team that they faced off first in the matchup, or in the tournament, and I am super pumped for it. It's W Only, Ayumi's team, who had a phenomenal run as well going into... They put up such a phenomenal show in the earlier matchup too, right? I mean, it was a pretty convincing win from them up against Japeeps. I mean, it took a little bit of time to ramp up, but I think that's the one thing that these 2 teams have in common, right? They take a little bit of time to get to where they're at, and when they're there, they get a little bit explosive, and I love that it's these 2 teams that's facing off in the grand finals.
Yeah, I think we are going to be heading right into Agent Select, though. Starting off on Bind here, we did have that map video displayed while we were on that break, but now we're going to be seeing W Only's picks going up against Powerpuff Girlies here. And W Only, I spoke to Victoria on their team, and Victoria promised me that we are going to be looking at more spicy comps on this team here. If you remember their first game, Matt, they were going for a bit of that meta pick, but I think Victoria has had enough, and she has managed to convince the rest of the team to join her in the unorthodox comps here. And we are once again going to be seeing a resurgence of that Yoru, though this time it is Ayumi choosing that agent.
Oh, a bit of a switch up. This time Victoria locking up that Sage immediately. And the Gecko hovered by Fresh Juice. Wouldn't be surprised actually if they lock this up one more time. But a little bit less aggressive on their comp, not triple duelists anymore, but I highly doubt that this Sage will not play as a duelist. I'm pretty sure that Victoria will play this as aggressively as possible. And there we go, the lineup essentially secured, essentially locked up for W's Only here. Only question is if they're going to lock up that Gecko, but it for sure will be an initiator. Meanwhile, for Powerpuff Girlies, it is Lily Wu to first secure the sky for the team. And the chamber getting hovered here by Dreams. I do hope we see the chamber. We haven't seen a single chamber throughout the entirety of the showdown. And I'd love to see it in the hands of Dreams. It was such a phenomenal fragger.
Yeah, I mean, Dreams, of course, most of this time, I think we've been seeing her on the Reyna here, just being able to pop off. But yeah, shifting over to the Chamber now, going to be having a little bit more of that Sentinel kit to play with, but could still be just as damaging because of the potential that the Chamber holds despite the nerfs that came through. I mean, recently he got a buff as well with his Headhunter bullets no longer being 150 instead just being 100 credits. So I do hope that we're going to be seeing more of the Chamber coming into the meta. But yeah, looking at the team comp here, Casper on that raise, we saw her drop almost a 50 bomb yesterday. A little bit of a change as well in the fact that they're going to be picking the double Sentinel up during that defensive side. So I know the Chamber is technically a Sentinel, but I do feel like he's more of that flex that you see between the duelist and the Sentinel there, especially with how Dreams likes to play aggressive. But that said, on the opposite side here, Matt, we have, of course, the Sage for Victoria, but more than that, this double duelist comp here, it's going to be the Jet as well as the Yoru here, and I think the Yoru in particular is going to be super useful in getting past the pesky Killjoy utility and stuff.
And this time, it's in the hands of Ayumi. Consistently top fragging for the team. This time, locking up a Yoru is a terrifying prospect here for Powerpuff Girlies. So, excited to see just how Yumi's going to perform and execute this Yoru kit. But I'm also excited to see just the entirety of the comp work here for both of these squads. W's Only, I mean, this is a type of playstyle that we've come to know and love and get used to. And it's oozes APAC. I love to see it on the full display here. And again, they're pushing up. This time in B-Long for the starters. There's Ayumi. Not even using flash for now. That's the clone of the Yoru leading the charge, the dash in, and now you're going to take control of Elbow. But Casper's right here holding the line. Vamps goes down. Lily Wu busts out off Tube as well. That's 2 kills, 3 kills in a row for the side of PPG. They're not giving any space for W's only, as now Fresh Juice is the only one left standing in a 1v5.
At least Wingman able to possibly get that spike down for a little bit of extra money there. But yeah, like you said, it's just such a grim round here for Fresh Juice to try and clutch out a 1v5. And they know exactly where Fresh Juice is as well. You can already see Lily Wu just going in for the spike stick here. And Medusa confirms that kill. So a flawless pistol to start things off here for Powerpuff Girlies on Binded. I don't know if you remember, Matt. We were casting this one yesterday, but this is the map that went to 1917 for Powerpuff Girlies. So I feel like they're going to be having a little bit of PTSD, to say the least.
Changed up a little bit. They changed up the composition a little bit since then. So, I believe they have cooked here. Zach, can they cook further? Is the question. So against W Only. Well, if it does come to that, we know for a fact that Powerpuff Girlies have that endurance, right? Because this entire tournament basically is an endurance race for them. They've been running marathons all day, all weekend long. And they're no strangers to overtime. So if it does come to that, I would say that Powerpuff Girlies have a little bit of experience. W's only, most of their games have been really quick, quite relatively. So we've yet to see them actually go the distance in those overtimes. But here we go, Victoria.
Oh my god.
Shuts down Medusa with just a classic. Picks up Judge for herself as well. But Casper from behind out of nowhere. And it's all over the place here. W's only taking as much space as they can. Inside of the quarter, she comes out of. Streams and tries to hold on to the sights. Fresh Juice gets tagged down to red HP. Yumi pushes down the backside. Casper with a 1-tap. And she looks to deny the spike from getting secured, but it already is down to 2v3.
Remaining.
As this anti-eco is certainly going rough until Casper cleans it up. And the fuse will be there, so Powerpuff Girlies 2-0 on the board.
Yeah, they get it done here. Of course, at least for W Only, they're able to get a couple of kills with those classics. Both Victoria and Ayumi grabbing 1 each. But that said, it's still looking to be like a pretty healthy eco there, I gotta say, for the side of W Only. And they're going to be able to finally invest in a full buy here. So I'm excited to see what we have cooking, so, as you said, man.
Absolutely. W's only, this is, of course, the first full buy. And they do have sufficient credits. Trying to get the boost onto Casper here. It's just not working out quite well. Finally decides to use the last part, but it still doesn't work. That's unfortunate right there for Casper. Decides to go into U-Haul instead. Maybe next round, Casper. Maybe next round.
Yeah, I mean, no lasting harm there done aside from the satchels no longer being available, but it's okay. That said, though, Dreams is gonna be the one to find a huge opening kill here. The Headhunter hunting down Victoria's head. However, Babs able to find a refrag. Does take quite a bit of chip damage from that, and now this comes through here. Dreams are looking to position themselves towards that showers once again. This time around, though, does get taken care of. And oh no, the Judge in this close range. It could be the difference maker, but Ayumi, more than aware, with 11 HP left, able to get that kill and still holding on to this angle. We saw Dreams Up pop up from the flame place in the past. Now Casper, though, goes huge to be able to find that first kill here.
One enemy remaining.
2v3 situation. Yuna takes down one player, and in fact, gonna be able to find Casper as well. So that's the buy converted here for W Only. But Matt, it could have easily gone the other way because look at the HP that both Ayumi as well as one of her teammates had. It was 2 of the 3 players left, and W Only were like 1 HP.
Yeah, Yuna, I believe that was almost going down as well, but able to clean it up and minimize the damage from PPG, only losing 2 members in the process. So, all things considered, pretty good for W's only. 2-1 is pretty much the standard starts here. No upsets to boot here for either side. And this is where things could get really slow or really quick. It's like W's only taking an uncharacteristic slowdown tempo as they try and draw out the sky smokes. Try to set up for that A execute. Both showers and short. Getting swarmed by the players. Flash comes out. Ayumi doesn't get the shot in. Medusa takes firm control of U-Haul. Actually, Spike now getting planted down from showers. Zay sights now getting crunched by defense on the retake. Sage wall goes down. The swing out from Vamps is perfect. Timing is of the essence, and Dreams was just not ready for that. in charge here for the post plants. Casper pushes on.
Oh.
Vamps goes down. It's 3v4, remember. But Powerpuff Girlies holding strong. Casper
Oh,
pushes.
Casper.
It's down to the last two. 1 HP left on. I think both of them almost. Victoria is down to half HP, 50 HP. Fresh Juice. Uh-oh, they missed the timing. And Lily Wu cleans it up. There you go. Can they get the defuse though? Do they have enough time? I think they do.
More than enough, yeah.
More than enough, yeah. That's the
Plenty
round.
there. Yeah, but a little bit chaotic there, and yeah, you do see the Neo Frontier's finisher. I haven't really seen this one that much. I feel like people haven't bought the Phantom as much as they like the Sheriff or the Knife for sure, but yeah, it's gonna be done and dusted here. Dead or alive is what the poster says, and Casper makes sure that everyone is dead. And of course, just this play from Lily Wu to be able to find the timing, push past that Gecko ult, get into the Sky Smoke of the Brim, and take care of the two remaining stragglers there is huge. And really now that's gonna give Casper the showstopper for this particular round. Casper, of course, has been a beast throughout this tournament, but on this map in particular, it's just a whole new side of her that we're really seeing unlocked here.
Whole new side of W's Only as well. I mean, we haven't seen them slow down this much since I think the first game of the tournament. Fittingly so, because it's the same opponents as last time. Oh, it's a double peek to come out. Vamps. No, she's in trouble. Backs off from Hookah. And instead, they're going to be pushing down into A with that crunch spike. It's in the hands of Fresh Juice this time. Sky Smoke's about to be set up. Dreams catches a whiff of it, calls for the smokes herself. But here comes the plant. Down in triple. W's Only a pretty methodic approach to this side take, but Ayumi gets one kill and Medusa for the take. What a swing from Yuna. Trying to take control with the orbital strike. Clears down U-Haul for now, but the retake is going to be really tough on a 3v4.
They do have that showstopper though from Casper to open things up with if they can catch a whiff of a player, but aware of that possibility, you can see how passive these guys are playing right now. Casper though manages to walk up and take care of Vamps here. Again, tapping the spike and the utility barrage, the mollies, all of them come through, and it's just gonna be Casper now in a 1v3 here. Does have some time to work with, but will have to move fast. Isolates the first fight onto the Gecko here, knows where the two remaining players are, but the double swing is too strong, and W Only, they are able to convert that post-plant setup here. Really nice work coming out of them. I'm surprised we didn't see that showstopper from Casper really coming through, but I think in that situation, even when it was a 3v3, just without that information, not really feeling confident to commit it all the way, I think.
Yeah. And I love that W's Only are consistently looking for space, right? They got the post plant, they got the plant, and still use the orbital strike after getting the plant. So it just goes to show you that this team really loves that space that to work with, and they love taking as little as leaving as little as possible to their opponents. That paved the way for that to win, for them to win that last round. This time it is the Chamber ult getting triggered, the tour de force for the defense. You know, we only have to be really careful in finding out where that is.
Oh my god, just across the other side of the map, there's so much that W Only look to do here on this B side. It is going to be that early seekers from the defense to try and get the information, but now that they know that this B side is where the hit is coming, it's going to be so difficult here, especially with this Yoru teeping in towards that backside. Casper, though, provides an additional layer of defense, able to find these trades so crucially. Finally, just Fresh Juice able to find a crucial kill there, bringing things down once again to a 3v3. And with Casper being shut down again, going to be no more showstopper available for this possible retake. That said, though, there's a huge flank coming in, Matt, and look at the position of this Brimstone.
Oh, I don't know. No one's even looking at that area. Oh, got their backs turned to it, and look at Medusa biding her time, and now she strikes. Fangs out, Stinger ready.
Player standing.
She only gets one kill though. It's a 1v1 now, and it's Dreams to emerge victorious for PPG. They get the defuse and the round.
Really nice retake coming out of them. Of course, the pressure from that Brimstone coming in on that flank. Of course, Victoria unfortunately giving away her position there, going in for the reload, and just despite being able to get the trade there, I think overall Fresh Juice and their position just wasn't good enough to capitalize fully and confirm the round there. That said, though, now it's going to be a bit of an eco round coming in for W Only. Not the greatest buy in the world for them. Couple of pistols across the board here, but ultimate wise, they definitely have some things to work out with, and especially that Blade Storm for Vamps. We've seen that Vamps has been very explosive in getting a lot of these entries in prior rounds. So if they can continue to have that impact heading forward, especially with the backup from these Spectres and Stinkers, I feel like this is a round that could be converted. But again, the heavy lifting, it's on Vamps' shoulders, at least for this
Of
round.
course. Casper's pushing though. That's a very risky play. Nico gets dinked, but she gets the kill.
Aw.
Victoria goes down. The Casper back to safety. That's really well played from Casper there. The timing was beautiful. Reaction time was flawless. Casper again trying to find some aggressive angles, but perhaps wants to play the showstopper this time. And PPG actually playing very careful not to give any of these guns away. They're trying to find where Vamps is. They know they have their Blade Storm to play against. That's the info. Dreams to find one. That's Spike getting discovered. It is covered by smoke though, so there's no assurance as to where push is going to be. With Ayumi shooting down the turret, Dixie is left. I wonder where they're gonna push. What? Ayumi with the clone play actually shuts down Dixie with a nice shot as well. Blades running out. Vamps. Can she get the kill here? Medusa, of course, is out. Yuna wave with that orbital strike, and it's down to do W Only. Yeah, can't get much out of this round. Blade Storm out. Oh, hold that. I might be wrong here. Yumi's just found one kill. TP's out. Can still rotate a little bit. Vamps finds a kill with a stinger somehow. And the operator's still in play. But they went for the TP. I think they go for the
10
plant here.
seconds left.
Yeah, for sure. They brought it down to a 2v2 as well. And even though Ayumi is so low here, I mean, with that forward position, with one of these players having that operator into play, might be the position they need to really find that impact. And that's the information as well for Ayumi, right? That these players are coming here, isolates the fight, and gets that kill. Now a 1v1 though, and Dreams, we've seen them clutch before, but yeah, it's just a stinker in the hand of Vamps. It's gonna have to be this close quarter combat to work out here, and the positioning is perfect for Vamps. A Thrifty materializes for the side of W Only, and all of it was back off the back of Ayumi just going bonkers that round, right? This opening kill that Ayumi was able to find on that B side, the Sheriff shot, the bait and switch with the Yoru clone to draw them out of position, and just positioning is the key for that round. Ayumi just getting so aggressive and being rewarded for her efforts.
Sort of using the clone as well to act as a body double.
Yeah.
Kept the opponents at bay there, Ayumi. And then getting a kill as well while being around 30 HP, setting up Vamps for that closure. And of course, Vamps the awareness as well. Oh, but Fresh Juice this time opens things up. She's going down early. I believe it is the eco for PPG. Not a lot of weaponry, just the Sheriff. Ghosts for some of their players, but she's up again. Medusa, yeah, no luck this time on the flank. It's down to 3. And W Only not finding a lot of trouble, actually dismantling this defense. Smoke's gonna be set up. That's the clone leading the charge again. Dash in from Vamps. Lily Wu somehow still finds one. Gets the timing off against Vamps. With 4 people watching behind him. That's really well played by Lily Wu. But now she's getting pummeled by all of that utility.
Your duty is not over.
Hit. Rez as well, try and put the odds in their favor. Lily Wu, what? Gets a couple. Dixie gets a headshot. And somehow, someway, we only in a bit of trouble until a Huey shows up. Okay, there you go. 4th round for W Only. It's as close as it can get here, Zach.
Victoria promised me that there would be some wacky walls, but that wall, it was, it made Lily Wu just... Lily Wu being caught in front of it just let her push through, because nobody was expecting that player to be there, and it kind of like worked in favor of Powerpuff Girlies. But that's the W Only. They're quick to reset, and of course, with it being an eco, unfortunately for Powerpuff Girlies, they weren't able to capitalize too much off of those Spectre kills that were found. That said, though, now both teams are gonna be having to buy here. Dreams once again has that operator back on line, and look at this early position from Casper though. Gotta get spotted out here. The nade comes through. Still gonna be a 1-for-1 trade though, and Casper, while able to run away, at the very least, it's gonna be so much space taken here by Ayumi. Like you mentioned, chaos here. The timing perfect though, and just TP's into the open, gets a couple of kills, and pops back out.
Yeah.
Cutting through.
Disgusting.
In and out. 2 kills. She's still full HP. Ayumi can find more. Yuna. He's holding U-Haul, and I think it's time to minimize losses here. PPG could go up for the save. You know, I'm not sure if they have enough creds going into the next round, so perhaps saving these couple of guns will be the call here. Yes,
Can't
they
use
will.
that yet.
It's a round for W only. Yubi with the perfect Yoru play. The patience as well. It just
I mean-
comes out of the ult, gets a couple kills, TP's out. Job's done.
Yeah, I mean, also just that. I feel a bit surprised that we haven't seen the showstopper really get committed so far by
That's
Powerpuff
true.
Girlies. They've had it for like what, the last 6 rounds now. I think Casper had it by like the 3rd or 4th round, so it's been at least 5 rounds that they've had it in their pocket to use. But yeah, we haven't really seen a position where they could take full advantage of it. This time around, they did have that early positioning here, but because Ayumi's ult, right? That's the power of the Yoru, and that's why I really wished more teams would pick it. Whether it's the information that you get off of that dimensional drift, as well as just space that you saw how far they had to fall back, and even then, Ayumi was able to find those kills because of how separately these two players were positioned. So I think overall just a really nice round coming in for W only, which will get them the lead in this map. Right now though, looking at the buy here, we do have the showstopper still ready to go for Casper, the Seekers for Lilyboo as well. But aside from that, the lockdown for Dixie could be huge in a retake situation.
Yeah. Still the op in the hands of Dreams, and 3 ults available for PPG means that this could potentially be an expensive round for them. Hoping to make the most out of their investment. Here's Dreamza waiting. Vamps to peek. Doesn't quit the shot. In. That's info given away as well. Now they know that the op is in B. Can pivot towards the other side of the map. That's exactly what they're doing here.
Oh yeah!
Trailblazer comes out. Or rather, not Trailblazer, but Gecko ult comes out. Casper forced out of that angle. And Ayumi pushing all the way down into the back of sight. Gets the first opener. Dixie going down, TP's out to safety. That space created once more by the Yoru was Casper. Still holding on to U-Haul. Dreams shuts down Yuna. There's the up making noise. Centered the fray now. Seekers invested as well. PPG throwing everything they've got into this round, and Medusa just got the judge. Pick Fresh Juice. It's destroyed. Wallbang as well. Dreams up. Here comes Showstopper. We've been waiting for here. Casper pulling it out. Gets just one. There's 2 more to watch out for. Both in short. Ayumi is one of those players. She's hoping to keep them in check, but it's down to a 1v1. The flash is available. TP's out. Time is on her side. Can Medusa
Ice cold.
touch it out? Oh, look at Ayumi. She is a monster for that. 6th round. Medusa, Ayumi both go down to the spike, but W totally take the round, and PPG lost so much in that encounter.
They get it done here, and like you mentioned, it was such an expensive round here, and it's so difficult as well, especially with so many of these ultimates being committed. But yeah, at the end of it, it was an Ayumi show all the way through, just using that Euro to perfection. And looking at the scoreboard here, both captains absolutely fragging out here. 14-7 for Casper, 14-5 for Ayumi. But for the side of W only, they do have that Brimstone ult back into play, and I think both sides are going to be having a buy to work with here. Right now, though, Chamber ult's going to be positioned towards short, but Casper, that's a disgusting peek to find that first split onto Ayumi.
Yeah. He's only 1 woman down. It's a bit of a slow crawl from them heading into that B-side crunch. Abs goes down as well. There's no duelists anymore. They do have smoke still. Fair bit of information, fair bit of utility to work with as Yuna shuts down Lilywoo. Fresh Juice evens out the numbers as Dixie goes down. That's the Killjoy setup destroyed. TP out. Could be a bait here. But that's the spike in A. They're gonna go for the switcheroo. It's gonna be the post line again. 3v3 here, Zahk. Is there any ults available for PPG? I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think that for them, it's all. I mean, of course,
Oh,
the Tour de Force, we
Force,
did see
yeah.
it in the beginning, but at this point, it's less of a retake ult and more of something. It's just an operator, basically. Let's call it what it is. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's the best ult that you really want to have in this kind of retake situation. Dreams are gonna be tapping onto the side here, triggering that orbital strike as well as that Gecko Molly. But right now, the clock is ticked so far, and oh my God,
what?
Dreams are with the classic. It's that first one, all right. Trying to stick the diffuse in, and
No.
actually gets the kill here, but the Molly, it's gonna land perfectly.
Yuna!
And Yuna with the clutch just lines them up, shuts them down in a 4K to get that round,
Last
7th round on the
round
board for
before the
W Only.
switch.
Absolutely disgusting play here. And I mean, that was played super well by both of these teams, right? They bring it down to a 1v3, but because they had no idea of the positioning to come out of Yuna here, and that Molly to come down as well for that additional bit of pressure,
Yeah.
there was just nothing that they could really do against the onslaught that W Only brought to the table here.
Yeah. Beastly performance from Yuna to end that round on a high note. Orbital strike, Molly, and then the 4K. Beautifully done. And take a look at the ult eco of W Only. I think Yuna is the only one who doesn't have her ult. So this could shape up to be another round for W's Only unless PPG can again turn it around, but their eco not the best. They have the lockdown though. But here comes Ayumi on the Yoru ults. Can come out of it, but the plant is gonna be there. Space secured. Seems like PPG don't want to play with Ayumi now, but site is gonna be there. It's a 5-piece strong retake with the lockdown, so PPG have a real good shot at this. Forcing out W Only. That's gonna be Thrash used up as well. Gets no detainees, but Lily Wu gets pushed either way. Ayumi, what? Still gets denied, detained, but damage done almost. Casper pushing up Ayumi. She knows that elbow's not clear. Dreams gets one. Still 2 people left standing on the defense here. Try to get the defuse, but it is
the
just
spam.
not happening. 8-4 as we go into the second half. W Only secures the round.
Switching sides.
8-4 indeed, another dominant half for them, I must say. I feel like every single map that they've played so far, that first half has just been dominant to come out of this team. And it's a testament to their team name as well, really living up to the W Gaming W Only that you expect to see from a team with that name. That said though, they are going to be up there in terms of that scoreboard here. Ayumi and Yuna for the side of W Only really being able to pop off in terms of kills. But of course, Fresh Juice, I think they have been one of my favorite players to watch throughout this series because I don't know about the number of kills that they've had, but their Z flashes have been just chef's kiss. They've been so perfect in setting up the rest of the team for executes, for peaks, for any kind of plays. I think the Gecko really just proving its value in the meta right now.
Of course, coupled with the aggression of the Yoru in the jet. Oh, timing. Barely misses there. But the flank is still ongoing. Long way around in showers. I don't think W's Only is going to expect this. Yumi. TP's back to safety. A lot of noise being made into that B teleporter as they use it now. Chamber trap going to get triggered. Now, James knows. Perhaps she's going to be aware. Yes, she is. Dixie goes down. Perhaps still alive. Dreams are here with a perfect shot.
No way.
And she does. Dreams goes down too after that ring around the Rosie. And it's a still 3v3 at the end of the day. Post plant here. This is a very, very chaotic first round, but it's a 2v2.
Last
Numbers
player
dwindling. The water of attrition is 1 so far, but W's Only. There's gonna be the fake shells. Watch the defuse. Casper gets them both with 43 HP to spare. The clutch. And PPG secure the pistol.
Yeah, Casper, team captain showing up huge there in that pistol for Powerpuff Girlies. Like you mentioned, of course, they had the 2v1 there, but they gave Casper those isolated fights, and you just don't do that with someone like Casper. I mean, this is, I would say, the best Astra player in APAC for a reason. And, I mean, if you're used to playing the controller, that kind of slow game, you wouldn't expect, you know, that player to be as effective on the raise, but but Casper really just putting up a show across both these days here for everyone watching. And once again, very, very close to a 20 bomb, and being able to clutch that crucial pistol as well will prevent W Only from running away with the lead here. I don't know about that NRG Classic, Matt. I feel like after today, it's a bit questionable.
Hey, listen, man. They're still... Okay, fine. Fine.
What's your favorite classic though? Like, of all the ones in the, of all the capsules, which one is your favorite, like design wise?
Plain from just the aesthetic point of view, I'm really liking the red ones, like the Sentinels ones, looking spicy. Like the red, I really like the red outlines. I'm not the biggest Sentinels fan, but I really like the red theme ones. So yeah. I would have to say that. But site is getting taken now by Powerpuff Girlies. Remember, they won the pistol round, so they have the advantage when it comes to weaponry now. Vamps left unchecked, but the shot doesn't connect as of yet. High angle coming through from Casper. Vamps attempts to get a headshot, fails to do so. It's Yuna to do the bidding. Let's trade it out
Casper.
twice. Rescues from behind this time, but Dreams are from behind her as well, so it's a 6-8. Let me ask you the same question then, Zach. Which one's yours?
Well, in terms of raw aesthetic, it has to be Leviathan because I love the color blue and green, and they just did such a good job. And I also really like Dragon, so that's just probably the most badass card in the whole lot. But I also like Paper Rex a lot, mainly not just because I like Paper Rex as a team, but I like Pink. Okay, I feel like there aren't enough pink skins in this game, so both Crew and Paper Rex, you have like my love for having those pink skins in game. I feel like Crew especially, they really knew their player base. They realized like, okay, we know the girlies are gonna go crazy for this card. For this classic, and I mean they got Messi shouting out the bundle, so what more advertising potential do you need, right?
For me it's the red. The mean look of the black and red. It's just so good.
I love Leviathans. It's so classy.
Yeah. Well, they all look good. They all look good. Oh,
I don't know about that. Some of them are a bit ugly, but we will talk a lot about that later. But yeah, here we go indeed. We're gonna be heading in for the execute here. Digi not gonna be able to find anything of Victoria and Fresh Juice, so they take care of Casper very early on. Vamps joining in for the fray here, and while this light still does try to come through, all of these kills are gonna be going in favor of W Only. Pixie able to get at least one, but that will be it as Victoria shuts down Dreamza. Final kill to come through, and the 9th round for W Only materializes.
Yeah, 9-6 here. W Only with a steadfast lead of 3. But how long can they hold on to with PPG? This is a team that almost looks like a team that scales for late game. There's some MOBA terms I'm throwing around, but essentially, we've seen them time and time again get a little bit behind in the early stages of the game, and then at the last quarter, supposedly of the game, they flick a switch, and somehow, some way, despite being a few rounds behind, it's already overtime. It's just something to behold. What is this? What is happening outside of Hoka? Did you see that?
I mean, I saw it on the map. I was a little bit confused, but yeah. All right, Fresh Juice does try something. I wish you could see a replay of that, but it doesn't quite work out, and Dream's not able to confirm the kill at the end of that chaos. Dixie now able to get spike plant as well, but look at Ayumi's position. This hookah has been completely uncleared. However, though, Ayumi tries to flash in the open. They're gonna be punished by Dreamza, and that's gonna make things a little bit more difficult on Medusa. Finding a kill to Victoria. Yuna, though, doing the damage along with Vamps, and Yuna once again just goes massive here. A 3K for her and double digits coming in for Team W Only. And not only that, that 3K is gonna give her this orbital strike for this next round. So a huge ult really coming into play. Yeah, they're bringing the energy for sure.
No more doubt.
I still think that's an ugly classic, but that's just me.
But hey, let's talk about Yuna though. Performing really well for her team in the Grand Finals. Rocking the top of the scoreboard for that W's Only side. I think it's the first time we're seeing her take the spotlight this entire tournament, and I'm loving it. Right in the Grand Finals as well. Outfragging even Ayumi on that Yoru is not a small feat at all. Now has the orbital strike. Speaking of ults, are 3 ults available right now for W's Only, so playing against an eco, it's almost a guarantee that they can win this round, but so you can never account for the kills like this. Casper, no, gets traded out. Okay, at least that works out the trade. Pushing up still, tries to get the gun, but Vamps with the denial, so it's down to 3 for PPG.
Yeah, at least they're able to take care of Yuna there, so no more orbital strike to worry about for this round. But that said, yeah, 3v5 and 3v4, sorry, not the greatest guns for them to work with. It is a bit of an eco round for them after all. Vamps, though, Going into the clear, spots out
Oh.
the Brimstone here. That's going to be a crucial kill as Medusa goes down. The remainder of the squad, they have the spike in their possession, looking to go towards the east side, but already they're going to peek through here. The Hero Vandal, though, for Dreamsa, going to be able to catch out Fresh Juice, and that's going to once again bring things down back to a manageable 3v3 here. Both the Sentinels for the side of Powerpuff Girlies looking to do their best to try and close out this round. Yumi, though, creeping in from CT.
30 seconds
spots
left.
out Dixie here, not able to quite confirm the kill. And
One
looking at
enemy
the
remaining.
places the retake is coming from, it's just so impossible here. Victoria with a headshot onto Dreams and Yumi for that final kill to come through here as the retake comes in. 11th round now on the board for W Only. And again, we've been seeing this game and game again from this squad. Once they get rolling, Matt, it seems like nothing can put a stop to them.
Yeah, exactly. 11-6 on the scoreboard and making that round super efficient as well. I mean, I mentioned the ults earlier. They didn't have to use a single one to secure that round. Started with this conversion here in showers with Vamps getting a couple, denying the guns, and it just worked out really, really well. The W is only here, and they seem to be set up for the 11th round, or for the next round rather as well, because 4 ults. But PPG, they've got some ults of their own. Dixie's one orb away from securing all the ults in their roster. So this is shaping up to be perhaps an action-packed round if they manage to invest those. Oh, Vamps, the one to get the shot in. The operator. Sword of Force already activated here for PPG.
I've got your
Satchel's
trail.
activated from Casper. They don't have smokes anymore, but they do have the showstopper to create that space. Vamps gets baited by the Seekers, and Dreams shuts down Fresh Juice. There's still Yubi here to try and secure the back of the sights, but Yuna gets caught pants down there. It's a 3v3, and here comes Ayumi activating the Dimensional Drift now. Try and get out of dodge there, try to get a couple of kills perhaps, but Blade Storm is not going to be needed as Ayumi cleans up house after that Dimensional Drift. Match point for W Only.
All right. You know, I was wondering if we were going to be seeing a Euro for this map, and I'm very happy that we are seeing one.
Yes.
Because we are finally seeing the power of this duelist being showcased right now in the head-to-head. Ayumi finally taking the lead here against Casper. Just 1 kill ahead. Talking about Casper and squad, though, they are going to be able to have a buy available for this round. A little bit difficult here, but they have a lot of these ultimates that they can try to convert off of, in particular the lockdown, as well as that orbital strike for Medusa, and of course Casper showstopper. Well, it was a little bit I don't think Casper has found a kill with her showstopper yet. It definitely does cause a great deal of pressure here. Going to Sasha to Victoria now though, but it's gonna, and we'll find the kill. That's though Vamps with this Vamps with the operator switches over to a gun, not able to find the kill, although the lockdown is going to be broken by that orbital strike, and just that
Spike
perfect
down
flash
A.
reposition from Ayumi once again to shut down the push from coming through on site. Yuna has the spike in her control as well. They know that U-Haul is looking a little bit risky here. Going in for the re-clear as Fresh Juice puts out this player, and now Ayumi from heaven raining down fire on whoever remains here. It's just Casper and Dixie in a 2v3 situation. Spike dropped in the open here. Yuna and Ayumi holding down this crucial crossfire, and they have the Gecko ult as well, so it's just a difficult round for them to really bring down. Casper
remaining.
gets spotted out, gets taken down, and it's all onto Dixie's shoulders here. Gets the first kill onto Yuna. That's a good start. Still has to retrieve the spike though with 40 seconds left. They know that Fresh Juice is around here somewhere. That's gonna give away their position at the very least, but Dixie has so much to do here, Matt.
Yeah,
30 seconds
Thrash
left.
available too. Fresh Juice. Is she gonna use it?
Aw.
No, she doesn't need
Not
to.
necessary.
Just the aim is enough. 13-6. W Only strike first in the Grand Finals.
They take that first map in their pocket, and you know, this bind comp, Victoria and squad promised us something spicy, and I can say that they definitely delivered. Of course, that Yoru, the Gecko, both of them really coming in huge here, I gotta say, for this team. But I think the star of the show throughout for both of these teams, of course, were their respective duelists, like Yumi on that Yoru and Casper on that Raze. But while we're used to seeing a Raze pop off on Bind, I feel like we just don't see enough Yoru action, and Ayumi showing us exactly what you could do with that agent. Let's take a look at the scoreboard before we head on to our next match in the series. That said, though, yeah, Ayumi on top 3 for splits. Casper getting ahead in terms of those entries there, but Ayumi 25 kills in how many rounds is that? 19? Yeah, just a really impressive 2-point-something KDA for her.
Yeah. Credit where credit is due to Casper created so much space for her team. Let's get that straight. Look at the number of first bloods
Exactly.
she garnered, the most in the whole lobby. And I think the biggest factor here that was different from that first encounter these two teams had was Yuna is just popping off this game. I mean, take a look at her. She's got the second most kills next to Ayumi on her team. And I think that gave a little extra oomph to W Only's power in this particular game. And I think PPG have their work cut out for them if they want to catch up in the grand finals. That being said, it is 1-0 on the board already for W's Only, one step closer to becoming the winner of this year's Valorant Showdown. And I love the way W's Only are winning these games. The compositions are just so good.
They are living up to their name for sure. But yeah, the next map on the board, it's going to be split here. The thing is, the problem
Again.
here, I would say, for Casper's squad is that W only have a pretty flawless record on this map. And not only that, they have pretty dominant victories here. 13-6 on that first time, 13-8 in that second run around. So while there are, of course, you have some information as to what picks are going to be coming through on this map for Casper's squad, that triple duelist, I don't know if they're going to be prepared to play against it because of how these teams like to scrim and play against each other. At least during 2023 season, we didn't really see too much of a variation in team comp aside from SMG occasionally trolling around here and messing with us because they just knew they were so far ahead of everybody else there. I mean, we saw it so many times. The 4 duelist, 1 controller, the 4 duelist, 1 sentinel, the 5 controllers at some point.
Controllers.
So yeah, we saw every single combination really coming into play over last year. So kind of gonna miss that SMG squad. But that said, W only really giving us a run for their money. And for Casper squad, for Powerpuff Girlies to get back into this, they're gonna have to beat W onlys on their best map so far, which is that split. But before we head into split, we're gonna be taking a short break. So everyone, make sure you hydrate, get some snacks, because we have a banger of a match coming up.
I cried for you. I tried for you. Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, yeah, let's hold our breath, 'cause this is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight. Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, yeah, let's hold our breath, 'cause this is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight.
There's some little moments moments it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. Searching for the moments I'm a little less empty inside. Fewer late nights 'cause nobody seems to make the time. And I don't know how to do this right. No, I don't know how the years gone by. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. It's all that I needed. I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. To move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. How the years go by, searching for the moments I'm a little less 25, a little less 25, a little less, searching for the moments I'm a little less 20, a little less 25.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you. I cried for you. I tried for you.
Welcome back, everyone, to Fsl Valorant Showdown 2024. I'm Zahk, and I'm still here with the wonderful Mattdadum here, and we are in the middle of our grand final right now. To recap here, we did see Team W Only taking away Bind victorious into their pockets, and now we're going to be heading on to Splits, which is our second map of the day. And like we were highlighting before, Matt, this is a map that so far, at least W Only have dominated on over the course of this tournament. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just a bit of a mic check there for my co-caster. But while we get that fixed, we are going to be heading into Agent Select here. And W Only, so far, both of the times that they picked up the split map, they have been pulling up that triple duelist here. And again, Ayumi going to be changing it up. The first time it was that ISO, the second time it was the Raze, and now it's going to be the Neon that she's going to be highlighting here. While, of course, Victoria and the rest of the squad go in for their usual picks. Fresh Juice for her Gecko, Yuna on the smokes, and of course, Vamps on her favorite Jet. So yeah, they're going to be running, continuing with the triple duelist comp here for W Only.
Oh, the only difference now is that Ayumi is on the Neon instead of a Raze or an ISO, which is still a duelist, of course, nonetheless. But this time, I think even more quick, even makes their playstyle a little bit more explosive with the playstyle that Neon brings to the table. PPG, though, seem to be dabbling in the multiple duelist comp as well. Jet locked up by Lily Wu Dreams. Of course, we've seen her on the Rain. They're pretty consistent with the aim. And Casper hovering that Raze as well. I don't think they're going to be locking it up because the double controller makes more sense in the conventional meaning of the term. But they do fancy an initiator instead. So it is a double duelist versus a triple duelist comp this time. Fresh Juice back on the Gecko, and it's Victoria back on the Yoru this time around. I'm excited for a split here in our second game of this best of 3. Remember, guys, it's 1-0 on the board with W Only. Phenomenal showing on that first map. Can they close it out right now? That is the question here, Zach.
Yeah, for sure. And honestly, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Again, just going with what they've been pioneering and working with so far. That triple duelist really just such a threat to deal with. They're going to be starting off on defense once again. And you saw that they had a slow start the last time around that they played this in that last best of 1 that we saw in the round robin. But they are very quick to bounce back on these attacking rounds. I feel like they've had a pretty flawless run in terms of attack so far.
Yeah.
And W Only definitely looking to get as many rounds as possible in this defense and just flip the script on this attacking side. But what I do have my eyes on for Powerpuff Girlies is that Casper has gone in for her favorite Astra.
Oh yeah.
And we've said it before. I think over the last 2 years, it has been proven definitively that Casper is one of the best controller players. And I will say this myself: if anybody wants to fight me on it, feel free. But Casper is the best Astra player in APAC. Like, just so clean. And with her going back onto that agent, I'm excited to see what she has cooking.
Casper has come to play here. And it's time for game number 2. Here we go. Ayumi looking for the peak. Medusa already used the Trailblazer has to execute, happening into that B site. First contact. Medusa stun up, dash in. And that's Ayumi for the first blood of the game. Medusa going down. Spike going down as well on the other side of the map. That's a trade coming through from Dreams. So it's a 4v4 on the retake. Is there going to be a flank? I don't think so, as majority of the players here for W Only are coming up from the heavens. Or from heaven, rather. She's gonna need smokes to play against them. Paranoia doesn't hit anyone here. Casper on a high angle there from the Sage Wall. as they try and swarm the site here. W Only peeking up dry, and it's Ayumi for the first touch again. Smoke dissipates, stun doesn't connect onto anyone, and it's Dixie up against the box. Can they actually try and deny the spike from getting diffused? It's getting started. Yuna can half it off right now. That is the first kill. Devour on, but the diffuse is getting stuck, and Yuna have successfully diffused it. Dreams are a little bit too late on the trigger. That's the first round for W Only with one woman to spare. That's Victoria for the 3K and the round for W Only.
You know, this just brings back flashbacks of the first time we saw these two teams face off on a set mat. It was Dreamza in that 1v5 clutch to get the ace to close it out, but this time around, unfortunately, able to get the 4K, but not able to deny the defuse there. A little bit of nice body blocking as well to come out of that player in front of Fresh Juice. I think it was Yuna there. So even if Yuna wasn't able to get the kill, able to keep their friend long enough for the defuse to come through here. And now, looking at the buy here, Guardian for Victoria, as well as his Outlaw in Ayumi's hands. So definitely a lot of firepower here for W Only to work with, but for Powerpuff Girlies, even though they got the plan, they haven't really gotten for a force here.
Spike being paraded down in mid. Oh, the timing just missed by Ayumi there. She gets tagged down to 20 HP. A little bit of control asserted by Powerpuff Girlies. Actually, pretty well done, considering they have just pistols to work with. Dixie, oh no, the timing is awful. And turns around just as Vamps comes up the corner. And that's the spike as well. This could not be worse for, well, it could be worse, but at least they were able to retrieve the spike.
Yeah, it could be. It always could be worse, I feel like. But yeah, they are gonna be able to get that spike back and pivot towards the B side instead. But look at the crossfire being held here. Yuna and Bams, they've taken so much control. Dreams out with the Sheriff, at least able to find one kill here, but that's all that she gets. And Bams with the 3K to shut out the round, and pull together the almost flawless anti-eco for W Only. Yuna does end up losing that Spectre that they invested in, but aside from that, they still have this Outlaw in the hands of Ayumi, this Guardian in the hands of Victoria, and this Bulldog for Bams. Even if they don't have the ults quite yet for this team, they do have a couple of weapons to make this bonus buy look a little bit threatening at the very least. And look at the stack towards this A site right now. 3 players lying in wait.
Oh. Bams got the Bulldog trying to hold on to that B site. She's currently all alone inside of the site, as the one that's backing her up here is in heaven. A little bit of information being thrown away now. Dash activated into the side push. That's with the Trailblazer as well. Dreams has to take control of the side too. That's a quick execute coming through from PPG there. Paranoia is wonderful. Dreams are forced to back on out. That's not getting continued by Medusa here. Actually, a little bit of a struggle to get into the site here as Victoria and Ayumi both go down quick. Vaps for the only trade, so 3v4 as the retake still continues on. Yuna doesn't get anything off of that dry peek. It's Vaps, the only one left standing here. Bulldog, or Guardian rather. Can she find any bit of damage at all? Nope. Dixie for the swing. It's a 4-man remaining, or rather 4 people left standing for Powerpuff Girlies there. 1-2 as they get themselves the first round on the board.
Yeah, they managed to convert that full buy and, like you mentioned, keep 4 of their players alive. So their next round, their economy gonna be looking a little bit more healthy right now, thanks to that the weapons that they were able to carry forward. But now we're gonna be seeing the full buy coming into play here for Team W Only. Still no ultimates to speak of, although Victoria is only 2 off of that dimensional drift, and Ayumi as well could pull out the overdrive. Bam's 1 off the blade storm. So a lot of these ultimates could come into play in that next round here if necessary. That said, though, buy versus buy, it's gonna be the A push to come through out of Powerpuff Girlies. It seems like a lot of pressure being exerted already. Flash push through here. That said, though, it's going to be Bams up towards heaven, doing a lot of chip damage already towards Dreamza, and Medusa dealing with the additional pressure as well. But this 3-stack, it's just pushing and firing across all lanes here. Victoria already with that opening kill, and Yumi to chime in with a double of her own, as well a triple, in fact. And now it's just going to be Casper coming in for the lurk, a little bit late to the party, and Yuna takes care of that. The 3rd round on the board for W Only here. This defense, it is just packing such a punch here, Matt.
Yeah, it's squashing PPG in that round. Ayumi with a massive blow. 3 kills, such an explosive round for them. It's a couple of rounds in the lead now. Is forcing PPG to go for an eco as well because it's broken. Their bank only have one ult as well. Meanwhile, W Only one orb away from victorious ults, one orb away from the Blade Storm, and the eco is getting built up. So
Cover going out.
it's looking better and better for W Only here. Nice setup from Yuna actually. Bit of an off angles.
Careful
Could work out wonders here. Paranoia gets one. I don't think they can spot her from here if they decide to get the tight angle, and that's exactly what happens. Lily Wu goes down. Yuna goes for a second peek, but this time Dreams are
Oh no.
a little bit better with the positioning. Fortunately, they could not get that upgrade of the gun. Let's try and pivot towards Vents instead. That's Victoria going down. That's a Vandal that they can upgrade themselves to. And that's the rest of the squad rotating towards that A side. Can they actually find Fresh Juice here? Yes, they do find the info, but they don't take her down quite yet. As smokes are going to be there to try and find a little bit of deterrence as Spike will go down in A side.
Spike planted.
4v3 right now. Powerpuff Girlies, they have the numbers advantage finally. The flank, though, it's coming in here from Rams, and the timing could be everything here. Casper gets spotted out, takes the fight, and is able to win it out. So that's a huge frag here, shutting down Vamps and denying that utility coming through from them. Now, though, it's going to be Fresh Juice in a 1v3. He knows the position of that first player. Spots Medusa towards heaven, tries to go for the peek, but Medusa so far ahead is able to confirm the kill. And oh my god, that's gonna hurt for Vamps, knowing that you hit somebody for 149 and they got away with just literally 1 HP. But yeah, really nice round. Yuna, of course, able to get that first kill, but just that first kill to come through for Dreams, and of course being able to pick up that gun from Vents and push through onto site with it, knowing that the site was empty. Overall, very nicely played by Powerpuff Girlies. That will mean that this round is looking a little bit more tough in terms of a buy here. On its kind of its last legs, if you look at the economy right now for the side of W Only, but they still have a buy.
Yeah. And they have 4 ults to work with. Let's not forget that. They could invest one of those. I mean, they already used the Blade Storm for Vamps. Trying to find a peek there. Stream to try to work that B heaven area. Smoke's not committed yet. Such an aggressive angle from this B defense. And it already fades fruits. One way from Yuna, 2 deadly. The right click from Vamps not connecting though as Medusa shuts her down. There is the Omen ult available to try and reinforce that A side, but I don't think W Only are going to commit that as of yet. As the site now getting swarmed by the attack. Powerpuff Girlies already in the area. Victoria readying up with the Dimensional Drift. Casper catches Fresh Juice. And will they even commit the Yoru ult this time? Yes, they will. With Dreams getting chased down by Victoria now. She can pop out right now. A lot of information being garnered. That's 4 people. And this is a risky spot for Victoria now. That's a stun. Connecting onto just one. It's Yumi pushing down as well with the slide, but she gets lit down straight up to heaven. And Victoria gets a couple before going down. So it's a 1v2 for Yuna with the ult. Dreams is right behind the screen. What can she do? Dixie inside of the site. There's a couple of dark covers to work with, but it's really hard to make the most out of that in this situation. First bullet doesn't connect, but still gets the double into the round. That's a diffuse. And what's a showing from Yuna? Saving the round from falling apart there with the clutch.
That was fun.
You could see that Dixie was debating whether they wanted to res or not, but with the clock having ticked that far, I think they didn't expect Yuna to really come barreling in right that. But yeah, just no way for the trade to come in. Yuna just takes up so much space for free, able to find the kill as well. And of course, huge round there from both her and Victoria. I gotta say, Victoria being able to get that information on site. You saw the stuns from Ayumi and the peaks coming through on top of that. So overall, just a very nicely played round by them. In terms of all of these micro plays here. That said though, now bit of an awkward buy here for Powerpuff Girlies. A couple of Guardians and Bulldog as well, but they have the Seekers to work with. So I think that's the ultimate that we're going to be seeing used to push onto this A side. Ayumi still anchoring down though with the help of this Neon utility, looking to play as strongly as possible here. Right now though, it's gonna be the Guardian versus the Vandal here. Livu goes down, but Medusa at least able to find the trade. Although look at Victoria, she has a Bulldog here. Sorry, she has a Judge here.
Yeah. The Dreams
You will not
They want nothing to do with it.
Lily Wu gets resurrected. Cosmic Divide here used up as well. And he's really investing everything in this round, but Ayumi's in the way and she's not letting anyone pass. Finally gets away from that corner. She picks up another kill. Jimsa goes down and is playing with them here in this site. finally gets taken care of by Medusa, but is the damage done here? PPG
One enemy
has
remaining.
still the man advantage, but Victoria just a little bit too antsy there, and PPG secured the round with a 4K from Medusa. It was a nice hold until it wasn't. 3 to 4.
let them
PPG
try to catch
inch
me.
closer.
And PPG also picked up that operator. It was invested in that previous round by Vamps, I think. Didn't really get a chance to use it though, and you saw them drop it to pick up that rifle during that retake attempt. But yeah, like you mentioned, just a little bit too separated there to be able to find the kills. Casper and squad able to really bring it back and keep things close right now, especially with that operator in the hands of Dreamza. Gonna be interesting to see where exactly they're pushing that. Talking about pushing though, look at this. All 5 players from W Only on this A side looking to go forward. Or Overdrive gonna be popped by Yumi here. Not gonna find anyone though, so that's the cue that this B side is where that commitment of that spike is being done right now. And look at this quick flank here coming out from both Ayumi and Vamps. Ayumi, of course, running out of Neon Utility. Casper positioned away towards this area. We'll be hearing all of the sound. And oh, as that ultimate runs out, Dreams out with the operator, able to find that first kill. And now the crunch, it's coming in.
Yeah. That doesn't connect, but it doesn't matter. Casper is on the hunt. She's gotten 2. Lily Wu on the board too. And Dreams up for the second kill of hers in this round for the flawless PPG equalize the score. And I think it's safe to say W Only. Yeah, the brakes are getting hit here. Slowing down quite a bit. But it is a defense. Well, we've known them for the aggression on the attacking side. So PPG doing a pretty good job of keeping it even while they're on the attack.
Yeah, I think for PPG, at least being able to convert a lot of these rounds is pretty cool here, of course. I'm a bit skeptical about the operator on Dreamza. I know last round it was useful, but that was mainly because she was able to hold the angle down. We saw that kind of flip of the map coming in with that spike going down here. And now on this attack operator, I don't know how much value it's really going to find. Clone coming out from Victoria early on here to see if anyone is pushing towards that A main. And is going to be able to detect that being the case. Now, multiple players scaling up ramp here towards Heaven, still having the operator to work off of and aware of that. You can see the Jet using their smoke to cross over. Still, though, Fresh Juice looking to make the peak, looking to make the play here. Not going to work out though, and Victoria on this backside will spot out Lily Wu's presence. The flash comes through, not able to quite connect the shot though, and the Guardian against this Phantom will not be able to find the headshot. Now just 2 players left, both Ayumi as well as Yuna in this 2v4 as Ayumi finds a
Spike
kill.
planted.
It's not impossible quite yet, although it is looking very difficult right now. Ayumi gotta be walking forward. They know that Jet's gonna be on site here. Ayumi finds a second kill as well, but Casper towards main, just in prime position to pick up these last 2 kills and deny the possible clutch up coming up from Ayumi and her teammate there. Finally, Casper's team able to retake the lead thanks to her heroics.
Yeah, that's double swing from Casper though. Absolutely beautiful. The movement with the flick. Just textbook. And that's Casper for you. 5 to 4. PPG gain the lead now. And this is where W Only lose their guns. A couple of Buckies. What can Victoria do with an ult and a Bucky? Let's see.
I mean, we've seen Victoria come up with some pretty crazy plays with the shotgun before. Let's see if she can pull it off once again, like you said. Now, though, through the paranoia, it's going to be the dashing in, but Lily Wu, despite being hit by that ult in that close range, able to confirm the kill onto Yuna. That's going to be the opening that they need onto side, and Ayumi, the only player really left around here. Still the Spectre in hand, doing the work here. Gets at least one, but
Vamps.
immediate trades to come out. Vamps with the Bucky, charging into battle, able to get the kill. Will be falling back here. We might see them go forward even more to try and get the gun. Now, though, we're going to be seeing that Gecko ult coming in here for some additional pressure, but remember, the spike hasn't yet gone down, so I feel like that was just used a little bit too hastily. That said, though, it's going to get enough space for some of these guns to get picked up
Exactly.
here, possibly, and the flank as well. They have to be so aware of it.
You clear up the site, pick up a weapon. So Vamps gonna be able to take control of this site for now. Time slowly ticking away. There's 30 seconds left, so I think I have to commit to this site now, PPG, but they're healing a lot of information.
30 seconds
That's info
left.
from Vamps as well from that peak. They're looking to get the upgrades. Victoria scrambling for a Vandal or a Phantom.
Blocking vision.
But now, this confirms that this is going to be the area of attack. Astra Smoke's committed. Penetrated. The off angle doesn't work out yet. Here comes Dimensional Drift as well. Link to the round, but the flash comes in and the plant is getting on. Victoria gets the kill and Vamps gets the finish. W Only get the round after a very, very scrappy eco. Still get the thrifty in the end, 5-5.
Very, very clean round there to come out of W Only. Like you meant, I think that Gecko ult was great. Like, I was a bit skeptical about it being used so early, but because there were a couple of these rifles dropped on site, it really got the space for W Only to be able to push forward, take those guns, and make that round work out. Of course, you saw Lilywu with the opening kill here, but Ayumi able to hold on for dear life and get another one. And of course, this Bucky kill was just an absolute steal. But yeah, at the end of it, both Vamps and Victoria, they pick up those dropped rifles and they make it work with the help of some really crispy headshots here to tie things up again at 5-5. Still gonna be having a bye here for Powerpuff Girlies. They did have a couple of successful rounds, so that does kind of give them the momentum to play with. Unfortunately, for the side of W Only, no real ultimates available to try and deny it, because there's 3 right now online for Powerpuff Girlies.
Exactly. They're stacking down B site. I think they're gonna try and push it now. Trailblazer already activated. That's the dash in coming through from Lilywu.
I've got your trail.
Trust Juice hasn't used any utility yet.
Here.
The Seekers are gonna be there. Find a little bit of information for Powerpuff Girls. Walls up, spike down, and this is the post plant. Empress activated now by PPG. And Vamps should be making their way towards that mid area. Have to be real careful of Heaven. Casper is right under that entrance. That's clone being used up. Gravity well. Stun comes out. Casper actually blinded up. Ayumi finds information, dashes, and slides to safety. Beautifully played by Casper, but the retake is not done. There comes Medusa on the corner, and Victoria comes up with 2. PPG down to the last player. Medusa, can you do it?
Player standing.
Against Victoria. The time is ticking, and Ayumi makes quick work of the sky. Medusa goes down, but is the spike going to be defused? Yes, it will. W Only first to 6. And what a retake that was.
Very, very good retake there. I think in terms of positioning, just them being able to trade each other out so effectively, and Ayumi being the only one standing there at the end of it kind of shows how close that round came down to, literally to the wire there, especially with the defuse only having a couple of seconds left before the spike would go off. So a really nice try by Powerpuff Girlies, but yeah, the retake too clean there from W Only, really living up to their name for sure today. That said though, one more round remains in this half here, and Powerpuff Girlies, they have a chance to tie up the score. They're gonna need every single round on this half, Matt, because we saw how dominating W Only could look when they switch over to their own attacking side with that triple duelist comp. Now though, it's gonna be some mid pressure applied by Powerpuff Girlies if they look to scale up through B Heaven possibly. Does have it. There's gonna be shortly smoked off by Casper to try and clear out fence, but B Heaven is where the push is coming. Vamps though with the operator already shuts down Casper towards A main, who's been lurking there so consistently, and with her going down, no more smokes are going to be available for Powerpuff Girlies for the duration of this round. They don't have a res, I think, so they could try to go back towards A.
Perhaps.
Maybe try to get Casper up and play, but instead it just seems like the commit is towards the B side with that entry pick. Paranoia and the crossfire to come through. The bait and switch strategy. Ayumi on site just being an absolute menace right now. Medusa at least gets a kill for her troubles, but yeah, now Ayumi with the overdrive looking to do even more damage here. Victoria gets a kill. Gonna be immediate refrag from Medusa, and now it's Ayumi once again looking to just take care of it with this overdrive. Spike gonna be dropped in Heaven. Gonna be clearing out CT very quickly. The timing might not be in her favor though. And even though Medusa gets that first kill, Luna just there quick for the refrag, and it's a 7-5 half. W Only taking the lead.
Yeah, Shorty did a good job of reading Ayumi's play there, anticipating the re-peak, but 1v2. Very, very hard to win there.
Down B.
Medusa going down. It's a 2-round deficit going to the second half. Certainly not what PPG wanted. What they can do now is make the most out of this defensive side. Now, the silver lining of them going to the defense is, on paper, out of the 2 of them, they do have a little bit of a better comp in terms of the defense, just because they have the Astra and the Sage. But this is W Only we're talking about. I mean, we've seen all sorts of things thrown at their aggression
I'm out of here.
with little effect. So it's gonna be a tough call here. Tough task at hand. But Ayumi's already starting to whittle away at the defense. They're already taking control of the sites. Spike getting planted. And Vamp so deep into the screens. They're anticipating the push here. Look at The amount of potential they put there, but Bam still gets Lily Wu. That's one player down on the post plant. Victoria from down under. Almost gets a headshot.
no.
Doesn't get to escape though. Juza shuts her down. The frenzy doesn't work. Casper, widest swing in the world, gets a kill. So now it's down to the last two players. Yuna gets one. Dreamsa finds on the board Fresh Juice, and Medusa gets new unit for the trade. So PPG, at least they get the pistol, and perhaps they're gonna get this the next round as well.
Yeah, I got a little bit too dicey there, but like you mentioned, both Casper and Dreams are able to go off huge in that round. Casper, of course, like you mentioned, just running with a ghost there. You know, in those kind of confrontations, I would expect the Frenzy to come out on top, but yeah, this a little bit of a whiff there from Victoria. It's gonna go punished, and giving that Reyna that 150 HP, that overheal, it's gonna make it even worse right now here. 7-6 right now, though. Powerpuff Girlies, they are able to bounce back into this and should be able to equalize here because we are going to be seeing them investing quite heavily in this anti-eco. And of course, shout out to our wonderful team of observers who make sure to show us every single tactic bear on every single map. And personally, that is exactly what I'm here for. I don't know about you, Matt.
I'm here for it too. And Casper.
Bye-bye.
Oh, so close. Point blank, Ayumi shuts her down. And in mids, they try and find a little bit more control, but that is a huge pick off because that's the controller for PPG. It's gonna be way harder to find that retake now that they don't have smokes. Medusa though, Spectre gets a couple, 20 HP left. Has to be able to find another one. Flash is wonderful.
Ooh.
Decides to dodge the bullets just in the nick of time. Fresh Juice with the headshot, but here comes reinforcements. Lily Wu hoping to
Spike
clean it all up
down A.
herself. They don't have any info of where Victoria is.
Anyone else?
Oh.
Just a classic. Heals a nasty killing blow onto Lily Wu. That doesn't fall for the bait. Okay. They're able to secure the round either way. 7-7 PPG equalize. And W Only finally gonna get the guns.
Yeah, last round they did a decent chunk of damage as well, so this bonus round we might actually see a bit of a more heavy investment, I gotta say, coming out of Powerpuff Girlies right now. That said though, full buy finally gonna be kicking in like you mentioned for W Only, and we've seen the kind of damage they can do once they get these rifles online. Shout out of course to Dreamsa for not being faked out by the Yoru clone there. Talking about Yoru clones though, it does seem like W Only are looking to go in for a pretty straightforward A execute right now. No real force to come in for the opposition, just going in for whatever they can afford here. And it's gonna be the fast play to try and make it real to side here. They try to check the corner, and Yumi, as always, just so pristine in terms of clearing out these angles. Again, perfect usage of utility to take over site completely. And Yumi is gonna be able to do enough to take care of that.
Out. Perhaps nice
Oh my
angle, but
God.
Dixie finds two somehow.
Still in sight.
Hopefully they're able to trade it out. Vamps finds Dixie. Cap is there. Can't realistically defuse yet. The Marsh is there. Fresh Juice gets the kill. And the next. Okay, W Only almost loses that round with both of their players. Down to 1 HP, but still secures it nonetheless. The anti-ego works. 8-7.
I saw a vision there where Casper somehow taps both of them considering how low they were. But yeah, just a really nice round to come out though. Dixie doing a decent chunk of damage there, finding 2 of those kills and tacking up, I believe, Vamps as well to a huge extent there. So this next round from W Only gonna be looking a little bit more shaky in terms of a buy here. That said though, they're still gonna be having those 2 rifles that they were able to carry forward, as well as that Gecko ult. So all things considered, not looking too bad here. Full buy though, finally gonna be kicking in here for their opponents, and for Casper and co, it's gonna be imperative to try and win this round. Early Gecko ult to try and create some space here as Vamps dashes forward. Caught confused a little bit, I gotta say, between all of the smokes here on the site, but the site itself is kind of being played for retake right now. B is completely empty, and they are quick to take a lot of space off the back of it.
Trailblazer to regain control of Alley.
Spike planted.
Struggling for that area right now. Smoke still there. Victoria finds the first. Dreams for the trade. More on post plant retake. Commencing Ayumi. Just a Spectre enough to shut down Casper. That's massive big. PPG. How can they recover with just one? Medusa can't pull it off. It's the 2-round lead for W Only.
Yeah, Yumin, Victoria. Victoria might have not had the greatest fragging games in the first 2 times she played Europe, but third time is the charm, it seems like, as her and Ayumi are just shutting down whatever opposition PPG are able to put up so many of these rounds.
Exactly.
It's these two who are opening up the site, doing the damage, finding those opening picks, and just taking up so much space. Like you saw Ayumi's push in that previous round towards CT, as well as Victoria's 2 Guardian taps onto the players into heaven. That was the full buy for PPG, and with them losing it, they're going to be in that unenviable position of putting in that eco round, running the risk of letting W only get to double digits.
You only have sheriffs too, so it's looking almost inevitable. Close corner on the right though might be the call. Vamps not checking it, but the flash is wonderful. Dashes in, and Dixie gets punished too. What a push that was for W only. Victoria, of course, wreaks havoc on the Yoru. Still Bucky in the works for Dreamza. And I don't think they're expecting this. Oh, they do.
Oh,
Yuna is
no.
up close. They've heard the footstep. Gets a dig. Gets the kill. What? Bucky. Only upgrade she gets is a Sheriff that almost lines it up for them. As she gets a tap onto Vamps. 1 HP left. Still has the 1 Devour. Which is why she's so anti at peeking this angle. But Victoria knows better than to give her a chance at that tap.
Enemy remaining.
Gives it to Ayumi instead. All down to Casper now. Picks up a Phantom. But no time, no space, and no health and no more. Victoria for the 3K and W only first double digits.
Yeah, I mean, that was an eco round, so kind of expected there, but like you mentioned, PPG were able to make it close, of course, the Bucky kills, of course, to start things off here. Despite these dash plays to come in, this quick aggression to start things off, this 2v4 at the end of it, at least a little bit of damage was done, but slowly but surely, the economy here is thriving right now for W only. They managed to build up quite a bit after winning these last couple of rounds, and unfortunately, the same can't quite be said for Powerpuff Girlies. This is the swing round that they have to win here. They have the Seekers to play off of, 2 off of the Resurrection, so a lot of ultimates that could come into play. They see now though on top of the wall here, looking to make it work out. Has some slow orbs as well for some additional time pressure, but now Victoria gonna be getting all of the info thanks to this dimensional drift, and in fact will be pushing all the way to CT here, spotting out Lily Boo as well, and with that coming through here, Ayumi with the free kill, Victoria with the second, and just again it's these two doing the damage, finding the kills. Casper and Dreamza strike back with a couple of their own, and Vamps looking to get aggressive right now. The Flash
Player
not
standing.
quite doing the job initially, but now it's just Fresh Juice in a 1v2, having to clutch it out here. Knows that there's a player towards heaven thanks to that Dizzy, but in this position, not going to be able to do too much work here. Wide angle taken by Dreamza. Fresh Juice wins the fight out and almost gets the kill onto Casper, but yeah, that HP advantage and that little bit of a difference there for Casper makes all of it in the world, and that will be the 8th round for Powerpuff Girlies as they're able to keep it close here. 10-8 right now, narrowing the gap in rounds 2.
And not only is the score close, that round was really close too. 1v2, Fresh Juice almost shutting down Casper. But Casper able to keep that composure in the 1v1, get the defuse, and get the round 8-10. As you said, they're keeping it close, but W only still have a bank to work with, a little bit of a bank to work with. Seeing that they both have the Neon and the Jet ult. Timeout being used for the first time this entire tournament, Zach. This is the first time I'm going to be seeing a timeout. It's from Yuna. This time from W only. Wow, actually they're using a timeout. Okay.
I
Okay.
feel very surprised, but I feel like if we do have an interview today, I would like to ask. That's gonna be one of my questions for sure. What exactly were you guys talking about
Yeah.
in your timeout? You know, were you discussing where you're gonna be getting lunch afterwards, or what, like it's dinner if it's late enough? But yeah, are you gonna be discussing that, or what's cooking, guys? But that said, though, first timeout for sure. I think that W only want to be sure that they get the clean 2-0 win and keep their perfect record on split. And you know, it's just being the person who takes no nonsense. Like, of course, we've been seeing some very, very fun-looking plays coming out of Vamps, Victoria, as well as Ayumi in a lot of these rounds, but Yuna has been kind of that stable backbone of the team in a lot of rounds where her teammates are going crazy. She is kind of that final defense that you've seen come clutch so many cases. So at this point, Yuna's just like, look guys, I don't know. I'm hungry. I want to get some food. I want to win this real quickly
Get out of my
so we can
way.
enjoy that 1,000 SGT prize money. I don't know what's up, but yeah, off the back of that, it's gonna be a quick pivot towards this A side. A full 5-person rush here. Lily will gonna be here though with the Bucky in hand. The shot not quite connecting though, and Map's gonna be there for the punish with the Blade Storm. Now Bucky in hand, Yumi with the overdrive as well to find a huge kill here, and Casper gotta be pushed off the angle. Yumi on a full hunt right
enemy
now,
remaining.
looking for these kills and misses out on Casper, so still a
Casper.
winnable situation. 1v2 has the Cosmic Divide, knows the position of the Gecko here. Will be pushing past the Molly to find the kill,
It's
but now
Casper.
does not know. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't know where this player is, and oh my god, Yuno with the swing and the stinger to confirm that kill. Absolutely disgusting. You saw Casper looking up, but just a second too late. That will be the 11th round for W Only.
Yeah, that was a dominating round almost for W Only until Casper showed up. I mean, Casper has got to be one of the highest ranking clutch percentages in the league. Unfortunately, this time doesn't expect the Yuna peak from above. And pays for it big time. That was a fairly, almost a thrifty round actually for W Only because they didn't have much weaponry going to that round. They had to use both the overdrive and the Blade Storm for that. Manages to secure the round either way. Lily Wu this time.
Oh my god.
The judge gets 3. And that's... Yeah, I guess that's one way to shut down a W key team. Get the judge.
I mean, if you W game yourself, that was literally what Lily Wu was doing. They're just pushing forward with this judge. It doesn't matter that I'm on defense. No, I'm just gonna power through here. And yeah, that's gonna be 3 kills that she finds before she gets shut down. Casper as well with the
Spike
hero
down
rifle,
A.
looking to do the damage. And there, yeah, Casper is able to get that kill. Now all in the hands of Victoria here on the Yoru. A 1v4 is what we're looking at. Does have a lot of time to work with, at least in terms of the clock here. But oh my god, look at this. You already have so many players just kind of gathered around towards main, holding onto the spike here. No dimensional drift either, unfortunately, for her. And yeah, she's going to be taking the long way around to go towards vents. But already you can kind of see the positioning being held here by Dreams. That they expect this play to come through from vents because of the spike position, and maybe Victoria's just going in for the save.
Portal closed.
Yeah. Eco is not looking the best for W
30
Only
seconds
either
left.
way, so... Victoria just... looking for some exits. Some exit frags. No real information to work with, but... Everyone from PPG just huddled around the spike. Look at this setup.
10
She might
seconds
actually
left.
find someone here. What? Medusa doesn't see, but still gets the kill. That's so unfortunate for Victoria. That's the round either way. She doesn't get to save the gun. But still the advantage for W Only. PPG secure the round though and keep the gap at just a couple rounds.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't help my laughter there because I've had a couple of those unfortunate zipline moments as well, just really playing havoc with your accuracy. And Victoria, unfortunately, gonna be punished for that case. That said, though, still, once again, an awkward buy situation here for the side of W Only. Like you mentioned, their economy not in the best spot. A half buy is what we're gonna be seeing coming through. And for the side of Powerpuff Girlies, they still have a couple of crucial ultimates that could swing this round in their favor if they do need it. In particular, that Resurrection in the hands of Dixie. She's had it for a couple of rounds, I think, now, but hasn't really had the best chance to use it, I think. So that is going to be the case. Now, though, mid-wall got to be shut down here, broken through, thanks to the knives. And as that smoke fades, they're going to be, in fact, just lying in wait here, hoping for some possible extra pressure. Victoria does put her gate crash through towards mid, could be able to TP forward along with the jet dashing in, but it's going to be a push towards mid instead. And in this close range, Bucky looking to do its damage, and Babs using the jet smoke, in fact, to take a lot of space right now. Perfect connection of the
One enemy
Dizzy,
remaining.
but despite that, it's still the Vandals at range doing the damage. And yeah, Babs desperately trying to hit a Bucky shot, does do some damage, but not able to confirm the kill. And that will be Powerpuff Girlies able to bring the round differential to just 1 here as they too achieve double digits.
Yeah, they played that B tower encounter really well as well, denying any punishment from W Only from those Buckies. And at this point, PPG, I bet they've noticed. I bet they've noticed that when it comes to an eco, you better expect some shotguns, because it's almost certainly going to be the case for W Only, even now that it's not an eco. Victoria's got a Bucky in her hands. But this is a very pivotal round here for W Only. If they don't win this round, gonna have to go for Nico again, and then they risk match points for PPG. They're going to default back to their rushes. Dreams finds one though in return. So it's not as clean as it would be, and they couldn't take the site yet because they aren't unaware of where Dreams is. They have to recoup back into that main position. As Wingman left all alone there to try and plant the spike.
Oh, the timing!
Casper goes down, that's massive. And Ayumi goes on a rampage now, gets one. Rest is gonna be there for Lily Wu. And Dixie, all the way down from screens. They try and regain control of that site. PPG dodges the stun, but here comes the push from both angles. Ayumi on 3K. But Victoria gets a Bucky kill. An upgrade in the works too. Dixie's got no clue where she is. Now she spots her. She's got to buy her time. She does have spike control. It's a guessing game before Victoria is going to go. Not sure if she has spike. Yeah, there is going to be the TP setup. Making a lot of noise here, Victoria. Dixie very much aware that Victoria is in heaven.
Oh, the wraparound.
Yeah, it's a ring around the rosy here, Zach. Dixie from behind could strike Victoria if she gets the timing. Oh no, Victoria knows. Oh no, she doesn't. She's got no clue. She's making so much noise.
Oh, the timing. Victoria spots her though.
What?
10 seconds left.
Dixie doesn't get the shot in. Oh no! And now we go to post-plant.
Spike planted.
Victoria has the chance to retrieve a weapon, retrieve the spike, get that plant in, and now has to take that 1v1 here to clutch this out. Gonna be just playing towards elbow, nothing too spicy here. And Dixie makes that long wrap around, so
Oh, no,
if she can
not
check
like
elbow,
this.
it's gonna be huge. Taps the spike, that's gonna be the giveaway of the position. Has to hit that shot and does connect it. Really good positioning and awareness out of Dixie. Sure, that round got a little bit closer than it needed to, but all things considered, Powerpuff Girlies, they managed to pull it together and win it through 11-11 right now. This game really putting us through our paces here, but
Yeah, literally went circles around each other twice. But nice little recovery there from Dixie. Still gets the 1v1 done against Victoria. But as I said, if W Gaming or W Only,
understandable.
Only
I would
doesn't
make
win.
that mistake too.
Right there.
W Only did not win that round. They don't have much of an eco. That's exactly the case right now. Victoria having to go for the judge again. Light shields across the board. But unsurprisingly, they're going to go for another rush here. Catching Lily Wu. Mid to rotate. Look at the catwalk battle. It's Dreams who wins it this time. Victoria goes in.
Spike planted.
Okay. Oh, timing. Almost gets it. Here comes the judge play from Victoria. Gets the upgrade. It goes out of the Cosmic Divide. It's going to be a rough retake here. Does isolate some of the angles. Seeker is going to be there as well for a little bit of an assist. Uh-oh. W Only there in a bit of trouble. They can't get back into the site. Dreams finds Victoria. And it's Yunia. Yunia's the only one inside, but she's holding on.
Last player
Can she get another kill? No, it's Casper. But Casper gets traded. It's down to Medusa again. Another 1v1. It's another ring around the rosy, but time is ticking away. Medusa, I'm working against her. And now the fuse, it's not gonna be enough. It's 12 W Only match point, 1 round away from winning the grand final.
Match point.
In 2-0 fashion as well, and being able to keep that perfect record on split, it's gotta feel good for this team here. But yeah, 12-11, it's not over by any means quite yet. I think Casper and Co still have the economy for this particular one. I just don't know how their ultimates are gonna be looking up here, because they did use a lot in these last couple of rounds, whether it was that Cosmic Divide, whether it was that Resurrection in that previous round here. So I don't know how much more gas they have in the tank, and it seems like nothing much aside from that Empress for Dreams, who has been having a really good game in this one, 31 kills so far. That said though, Ayumi now once again does have that overdrive ready to go, and we saw the devastating potential that she could really wreak havoc with that ultimate. Right now though, mid is going to be pressured heavily here. That Sage Wall broken, a couple of players keeping the rotations from really coming in. It's going to be 4 players in fact from the side of Powerpuff Girlies to kind of just hold on for this particular push. Both sides have been in fact left open empty, A completely empty and B just for that retake, and B is going to be where that execute is coming in here. The read from the IGL for Powerpuff Girlies is pretty immaculate, and even though the spike is going to possibly get planted, never mind, going to get broken thanks to the Astra, even though they do get the spike online, I don't know if they're really going to be able to set themselves up in that post plan just because of the space that this team has already gained. That said, though, 4v5 already. Medusa makes the trade. The lurk from Yuna comes through, but Casper this time around catches her out. But a Yumi still on site, still
player
with
standing.
this overdrive here. Now it's all down to just Medusa. Can't do anything, and a
Attackers
Yumi
win.
will be able to put the final nail in the coffin. 13-11 for W Only, and they are your champions for this tournament. Valorant Showdown 2024. It is going to be a Yumi and her team, W Only, taking the W, living up to their name.
Yeah. Zach, let me ask you a question. Did they use Yoru every single game in this tournament?
Except for that first map, yes. Except for that
Oh
Ascent.
my gosh.
To be fair, I asked Victoria about this, and Victoria said, you know, we decided to play a little bit more fun, to go not play for the usual meta comps because we don't want to bore you casters. And Victoria, I personally really appreciate that. It was a lot of fun casting, you know, these kind of off meta comps, the kind of chaos that comes around when you see these kind of plays. And yeah, just the fact that they were able to win while rocking Yoru in almost every single map is amazing to me. But yeah, let's take a look at the scoreboard for this final match of the day that we had just now. Of course, Dreams are gonna be on top there. Bit of an unfortunate thing that they couldn't close out the game, but still 307 AC is exactly what you want to be seeing from your Reyna player. That said, though, it's that duelist combination of Ayumi and Victoria to really just put up the numbers, put up those entries, and take that space.
Yeah, and PPG, credit where credit is due. They put up such a good fight in this grand finals. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was a 2-0, yeah, but each game so close, particularly this last one. PPG, I mean, take a look at the scoreboard. It's evenly spread out between all of the players, showing just how close these players really are, with Dreams are rocking the tippy top. But it is Ayumi at the end of the day. It's quite fitting too that it is Ayumi that ended the game here with the overdrive with a 13-11 scoreline. Congratulations to W Only winning the game and the tournaments the same way they started it, with just the W key again pressed the entire time. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's a refreshing take on, well, I know it sounds funny saying that it is a refreshing take to see a W key team that being in APAC, but actually it doesn't happen as often as people give it credit for. But yeah, congratulations to W Only for such a dominating win, such a convincing win in this tournament.
Yeah, they only dropped one map throughout their entire run. You got to point that out, of course. And that first map as well, it went into overtime. They had a strong lead. They weren't able to close it out. It seems like they took that very personally because they went on to win the tournament without dropping one more map. Even that grand final was a 2-0 here. And I think that they are going to be your champions for the showdown. I think they will be walking away with that 1,000 SGD very comfortably. A little bit of an extra boost to your IRL economy. I was going to say economy and I realized, wait, we're not in game IRL. But yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations.
I've been casting
again.
too much game.
Well, hey, it's been so much fun though, having everyone over here, and I love the talents we've been seeing. And other than the fact that W Only showed us such a convincing run, it was a really close tournament, all things considered. Remember, we had a 3-way tie going into the grand finals. It came down to the round differential to determine who is going to come and play in the grand finals. It goes to show you that the girls, they've come to play. They're ready for the season to begin. It cannot come any sooner here. I'm excited for the new prospects and the new talents that we've seen here today. I hope that some of the players that we got to showcase today and yesterday gets recognized and signed up in these orgs are going to be playing for this season's GC run. And I'm excited to be at the front row seats witnessing all of it come into fruition. Congratulations again to W Only. PPG, credits to them. It was a really good run from them. They had some of the longest games in this tournament, and they endured. Those girls endured. They endured, and they almost clinched that second map in the grand finals too. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out in their favor. But at the end of the day, I'm really proud of what all of the teams have been able to achieve at the end of the day here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even if you look at of course, of all the 4 teams that participated, a lot of these games were super close. We saw multiple overtimes, multiple 13-11s, and like you mentioned there, for Casper's team in particular, Powerpuff Girlies, they had so many overtime games. Whether it was that first game of the tournament where they had that 14-12 victory, or the second game that they won as well, which was 19-17, and of course the 13-11s, they have 3 13-11 wins overall, I think so, or losses. I don't remember if they were all wins or losses. The last one was a loss, of course, but yeah, overall overall a lot of really long, strenuous games for Casper. And I think Casper has the kill record for this tournament at the very least, 48 kills on a map. So that is gonna be some small consolation at least for her and her team. But that said, it is gonna be Ayumi and Ko walking off with that win. I do hope we have an interview coming up before we end the stream today. I think our production is just checking with them. But you know, Matt, it's been an action-packed couple of days here, and there have been some really, really fun moments. But was there like any particular play that really stood out to you as absolutely iconic, or something that was just really, really funny?
I'm trying to think outside of I'm trying to think outside of the W Only team games, because there were uncountable moments with just the Yoru and the Gecko just coupled up with the ultimates but I can't seem to forget that one ult back. And I think the very first game that we played when they both used the Thrash and Victoria used Dimensional Drift in that very first game, and they didn't get the detains on, I think it was B site and split. But they still got a couple of kills off the Dimensional Drift. It's something that works every single time if you execute properly, and you rarely get to see that in pro play anymore. And I am so glad that we got to see that. I'm sorry that it had to be the Yoru moment, but what was yours? What was yours, Zach?
Well, I mean, yes, there were a lot of Yoru moments, but since you already said one of them, I'm gonna try to avoid any further Yoru moments, especially since we do have Victoria coming in for the interview up next, so we can ask a couple of questions to her about her Yoru. I'm sure she'll be happy to answer. That said, though, I think for me, favorite moment was probably just the first round of the game where we saw Dreams Up pull off that 1v5 clutch for her team in that pistol round. Like that, of course, just really showing why that Reyna pick can be so efficient. But overall, I think we saw a lot of really good individual clutch plays coming out, whether it was Japeeps on that Cypher just being an absolute menace, or I think it was Envious on the Jet today who was having like a pop-off game as well. So really a lot of very nice individual rounds here that we could highlight for these players. But at least I would like to thank W Gaming / W Only for bringing some spice to the show here. And I do believe that our interview is going to be with the person who did kind of push for that spice. So thank you. Huge thank you to Victoria for bringing all of this into play. And talking about Victoria, I think that we are ready for our interview. So let's bring her in to see what she has to say.
Hello.
Hello there. Hi.
Hello, casters.
Welcome to the Caster's Desk. First of all, let me ask you this. The first question that is after winning the tournament, how do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about that win?
Well, first of all, Ayumi is the best. But we knew we were going to win. You know, I think after the first game, we were playing default. We're playing really safe. And then we realized we're not living up to our name. And I think after that, you know, we just remembered the W. And yeah, it feels good. I think a couple of us were saying we've earned more from this little show match than our significant others who are pro players. So,
I mean, that's probably gonna feel good for sure, having that extra bit of pocket money, I guess, to be able to spend. But you know, talking about your team style and the W Only name, like who came up with that, and what was the inspiration behind it?
I actually don't know who came up with it. I'm assuming it was Ayumi. And I remember picking Ayumi as I think we could kind of pick who we wanted to play with, and Ayumi was definitely up there because she's definitely one of the best duelists, especially from Malaysia, and it was just a very fitting name for, I think, for all of us. All of our playstyle turned out to be like we were on our best form when we just, you know, hit that W and felt confident.
Of course, absolutely. One more question from me, Victoria. Was there any team in particular that stood out to you, like a favorite enemy of sorts throughout the course of the tournament? I mean, of course, you had that very distinct play style, but what was that one team that you absolutely loved playing against?
They were all really fun to play against. I'm glad we had the rematch with Casper and her team, but probably my favorite was the team with Envious and Kohaibi, because that one I was a little bit nervous about, and that was, I think, our first foray into like the triple duelist split kind of thing. So I think that place holds a special, like that's a core memory for me with this team, and everyone was so good. Obviously, I'm like the worst Euro. This is my first time playing Euro and split, but these girls were amazing, and they just kind of cleaned it all up.
I don't know about worst year. You did have a lot of insights in that final map. I feel like third time in you figured it out and you were able to like really pop off. But yeah, last question before we sign off for this one. So after playing in this tournament, you know, what would be your ideal super team for Game Changers? Because a lot of these players in APAC are currently free agents. So if you could put together a roster, what roster would that be that you could see winning not just APAC but also the Game Changers Championship potentially?
Well, I like our current team, even if they're not all from the Game Changer circuit.
Of course.
That would be my first choice. Second choice would be, I think a lot of the players who are playing in the show match, they are all phenomenal and they all play various roles really well. You know, with Kohaibi on the Sentinel, Ayumi obviously is like an amazing duelist. Yeah, they're all fantastic. I think it's so hard to say because there's so many talented women in Game Changers. Yeah. But this team for sure, W Only. I think.
Of course.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Someone
team.
signed W Only already. Yeah, you know, there's a really good Game Changers team up here for grabs. I don't know if Victoria will be available to play all the time because I'm pretty sure she's gonna be jumping in to that caster side eventually. Hopefully, we'll be seeing you again this year, Victoria. But thank you so much for joining us today, and thank you for putting on this show. And as you promised to me, thank you for making the games look really fun. Because if we had to see another couple of meta compositions in this tournament, I would have cried. So thank you very much.
I do
Thanks
empathize
so
for the
much.
casters. Thanks for, you know, the caster blessing, guys. Casters have blessings. It's not just curses.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Casters have blessings, not just curses. Again, thank you so much, Victoria, and congratulations on that win. And thank you for playing Yoru as much as you did. We loved it. Zahk and I, and I'm pretty sure the audience loved it as well. I mean,
It was fun.
everyone
There were a
had
lot of
fun.
people in chat really standing near Yoru. So
It was fun. I see why
Right.
Forsaken plays it. It's awesome.
All right, thanks for joining us in the desk. And then let's head back to the caster desk to wrap it all up. Thanks, Victoria, for joining us here. And Zahk, well, that was a fun showdown. A lot of talent. Honestly, I would just like to say, we came into this tournament thinking that, okay, we got captains and then we've got players who aren't as experienced. Of course, a lot of us were expecting the captains are going to be topping the frag board, leading
were.
the charge. And for a lot of the time they did, but not every single time. It goes to show you the amount of talent that we have still that is out there is immense. And I can't wait. I can't wait for a lot of that talent to be showcased in the upcoming season.
yeah, and the season is pretty close to starting, and give it another couple of weeks, maybe a month or so, and we are going to be having Game Changers coming back into APAC. Hopefully by then we will have some signed rosters. I'm looking at you, Orgs. You better get started there. And of course, like Victoria mentioned, there's a lot of talent here in this APAC region. I mean, come on, we all remember SMG's debut game in that Game Changers Championship. What was it, 4 duelists and a Cypher? And what was it, 13-3 at the end of it? So yeah,
Oh my gosh.
APAC superiority all the way. But at
Yep.
least for today, that's going to be it from me and Mattdadum. Always a pleasure casting with you, Matt. And we will be hopefully seeing you guys back in a couple of weeks for Game Changers APAC. But for now, at least, it's going to be us signing off. Thank you for tuning in. Do follow FSL on socials for updates as to when our tournaments will be starting. It's FSL at FSL_GG for Twitter and FSL.GG on Instagram, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, just follow FSL to know more about tournaments like this and to know if you can participate, because who knows, you might be the next one to play along with your favorite players. So anyway, that's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone, and have a great evening.
Thank you.